Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. How are we all doing today? I completely lost track of time. Whenever we have somebody staying with us, time goes by way faster. I'm sure that that's the case for most people with kids. Like, you get into such a routine with your kids that sometimes you look at the clock and you're like, Jesus, is it really only 9 a.m.? Like, and then someone comes over and there's, double the activity or like double the people involved. And suddenly you look at the clock and it's, 12:50 maybe. I don't know, hypothetically. So we went to the grocery store. We grabbed a coffee. We were getting in the car. Came home. I was leisurely putting things away and like processing the fruit and talking with Kraken. And then realized that it was time for me to work. So thank you for your patience, guys. I hope you're all doing good. Keenan is currently trapped by my sweet child. Bless him. She was like, "Hey, Uncle Keenan, come on, we're playing with Play-doh." And he was like, okay. And I was like, I'll make sure that Sam comes save you. And he was like, okay. We were like, all right, Clarky, you start getting the Play-doh out and Uncle Keenan will join you in a second. And so we were like, we were sitting in the kitchen talking, and every, I don't know, 5 to 10 seconds, Clark would be like, come on, Uncle Keenan. Come on, Uncle Keenan. He was like, okay, I have to go, I guess. So yeah, they're just hanging. They're hanging downstairs. Ugh. Yep. So it's good. It's been good. Not that I think that, the height of value of a person is whether or not they're well behaved by any means. But Keenan was at our house, Kraken was at our house for like, I don't know, an hour and a half or something. And he was like, she is so well behaved. I was like, I know. She's a good kid. Clarky's scathing review is Play-doh. Yeah, so he came in while Clarky and I were playing with Play-doh first. He came downstairs and I was like, good morning. And we were talking and Clarky was like, oh, I want to make Uncle Keenan a cookie out of Play-doh, right? And I was like, okay. So she was like, Uncle Keenan, you can't look. And he was like, okay. So he sat on the couch and ate breakfast and she like meticulously made him a Play-doh cookie and then gave it to him and he pretended to eat it. And she ran over and was like, he just pretended, right? I was like, yeah, he just pretended to eat it, honey. He didn't really eat it. And then Keenan and I were like, okay, we'll make you a cookie. So Clark was like, okay. So she ran over and like sat on the couch and got impatient constantly. Like, are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? Are you done yet? And so we each made our own cookies. We made different cookies. So I handed one to her that was exactly what she had asked for. Because as the parent, I know that if I don't, participate in the game in very precise ways, the game goes off the rails, right? And sometimes I'll put it off the rails on purpose. But, in a Play-doh game where she's like, I would like a cookie that looks exactly like this. I'm like, great, I'm going to go ahead and do that. So made her a yellow cookie with with chocolate icing, so brown icing, and then a pink butterfly on top. And handed it to her, and she was like, "Mommy, this cookie is beautiful." I was like, "Thank you so much." And then Keenan handed his to her, and it was like, oh my God, it was a green cookie. So already off to a rough start with Clark, right? It was a green cookie with, I think, purple icing. And then instead of using the butterfly cookie cutter, like Play-doh cutter, he tried to make a butterfly by hand. Like he tried to just form the Play-doh into a butterfly. And I handed it to her. And he was like, "It doesn't look as nice as your mom's, huh?" And she was like, "No, it's pretty ugly." I was like, "Clark." "But it's okay." She was like, "It's ugly, but it's okay." He was like, "All right, it's okay." And she was like, "Yeah, it's fine." It's like, damn, Clark. He was like, "Well, she was like, "How come you didn't use the butterfly cutter?" And he was like, "Well, your mom was using it, so I figured, I thought maybe it would mean more and be nicer if I tried to make a butterfly myself." And she was like, like made a noise like, "Well, that was your first mistake, Uncle Keenan." Hilarious. Moneyfish said, "We always get compliments on how polite and intelligent our daughter is in social gatherings. We just stare into the middle distance as flashbacks of the most recent skirmishes flash across our minds." Yeah, but you know what? You know how I always try to think of it is like, if your kid acts out around you, it's because they feel safe acting out, right? Like you're their safe place. You're the person that if around other people they're an angel, and around you they feel like they can, when they get overwhelmed, they feel safe just like letting it all out. It's a long process learning that, regulating your emotions and having that emotional intelligence and stuff. Like even adults sometimes don't have that. So I think if around other people, your kid knows how to behave and operate, and be polite and kind to people. And then, sometimes they come home and they're just fucking done with people, and they sort of take it out on you a little bit because they're still learning how to not do that. I try to look at that in a positive way, even though, yes, 100% when that happens, I'm like, all right, well, I'm done being a parent. I'm done being a parent today. I don't want to deal with this. Coming home and being done with people sounds familiar. 100%. Yeah. Whenever Clark would come home from nursery, preschool, whatever, we would always, she normally wanted to be around us, but we always tried to make sure that, like, there was a blankie on the couch, that like her favorite show was on, that if she wanted to just be like, all right, leave me alone, so there was a place for her to just like chill and sort of zone out and like decompress, so yeah. I've been trying to create a collection of like sensory toys, not just for Clark, for anybody, including me sometimes. I have this little tub, and I'm slowly, when I see them at the store, I've been trying to like get things that are nice to just like mess with. So we currently have like a couple poppets and one of those little tools where you can like swap out the head over and over again, and then because that's what my dad used to mess with in the garage. He still does. He messes with that in the garage constantly when he's thinking about stuff. And then we found these 2 balls at the store. One of them is like, yeah, I want to get like a fidget cube. And I saw a video of how to make one of those like eternity cubes with Legos. I think that would be really fun. Anyways, one of the balls is I think literally just a ball that's been filled up with like that cheap confetti that you get at craft stores. Clark loves it. But when we started squeezing it, I was like, this is very satisfying, but I'm positive we have this exact confetti at home. And then the other one, which is my current favorite, is a ball that has like a bunch of tiny balls inside of it. I don't know why that is so satisfying to play with, but it is great. And also, for me, anything like that, if you can't easily clean it, it's a no-go zone, right? So I got them thinking to myself, potentially I'm going to get these home and they're going to get dirty once and they will be dirty for the rest of their lives. But they actually both wash off super easy. I was so excited. So yeah, slowly making a little fidget box, which I think would be really nice to just always sort of keep in the family room. Because, you know, even when guests come over, I think it's just nice to have something like that if people feel more comfortable, like, engaging in conversation when they have something to fidget with, you know? I'm playing this game right now. I'm on run 7. Oh, the exocolonist game. I'm very excited to play it. A lot of the reviews were like, the gameplay of this game is insanely addicting. It's like a deck building visual novel about gardening, question mark? It's like a sci-fi. I don't know. So yeah, we're gonna try it out. Just giving people another couple minutes and then we'll get going. Have you checked out the warnings? I have not. Are there... Should I be nervous? There is a list. Okay. Can you hit me with it? I hadn't looked at the warnings yet, no. It's quite a list! Oh god, okay. Like the sort of list where maybe we shouldn't play it on stream? I guess just send it to me. It's in the main menu. Oh, the list of warnings is in the main menu? That's nice. Oh, thank you. I caught up with the Dracula VOD. I was really impressed with all the character art that you did. It looked amazing. Thank you so much. I'm glad you feel that way. I had a blast doing it, so... Let's see. Okay, they don't have the warnings on the actual page. Let me just open up the bot. Oops. I just DM'd you. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Thank you, guys. I think we can work with this. I feel comfy trying to play this game with these warnings. So I will let you as a viewer decide whether or not you want to stick around based on these. Alrighty. If I recall correctly, this game is also a like choose your own adventure type thing, right? Like your choices matter. So potentially some of these warnings we won't even experience, but all right, let's see. Yeah, like we've done Disco Elysium. We've done plenty of games that had like a warning list that was a mile long. And with Disco Elysium, there was a specific scene that it was like, do not play this on stream, which was very stressful. And I'm so glad that we did not, that we managed to avoid that. So, yeah. I haven't run into a bunch of these. Okay, and you're on run 7. So like, yeah, I think we'll be okay. Famous last words. Okay, well, let's give it a shot. Let's try it out. Ba 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 ba. Exocolonist. Here we go. Settings. Hard card challenges. Skip scene text. Sort drawn cards. Run in background. I don't know what that means. Disable screen shake. Yes, please. Bigger menus. Oh. Might be nice. Oh yeah, content warnings. Right on the look at that. Okay. Run in background is for when you tab out, it keeps the game running in the background. Oh, like it auto pauses. Ah. I do like when games keep playing the music though. Maybe I will turn that on. Okay. I'll turn that on and I'll just try to make sure that I pause before I click off of the game. Okay. Yeah. There are many ways to live your life on Vertumnalia. Just like in real life, some choices can lead you to dark places. Broadly, content warnings for the game include the following. Select one to learn more. Oh, interesting. So you can like click on them to find out like maybe more specifics. That's nice that they do that. Oh. Wake up. This game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Please see our content warnings in the system menu for a detailed list of themes and events. I love that. They really want to make sure that you know what you're getting into. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out. But you aren't sure how you got here or what on Vertumnalia is happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches. The floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Help me. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is ringing in your ears. What's going on? You try to speak, but the words come out jumbled. Your throat seizes around a lung full of choking smoke, and you feel dizzy and confused. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you toward the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes. You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Oh my god! The creature howls and lunges, its jaws open. Oh my god. I really like the art. Body horror right off the bat, baby! Hold on, I'm just tweeting. Is it I was or I am? I was a teenage exocologist. Exocolonist. Tweet. You're born in the stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens, which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vertumnalia 4 in the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They named you... Oh... Hold on, I'm gonna roll a die. D4, don't fail me now. Where are you? Here we go. Beep. All right, this. You're a bright-eyed child with an active imagination, sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teen appearance. These can be changed at any time. Oh, interesting. Sure, we'll stay in the middle. Androgynous appearance, feminine appearance, or masculine appearance. Oh, so we don't get to see what it is. Interesting. How do you pronounce that? No idea. Solanaceae. Okay, we're androgynous. Let's go. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertumnalia will be like. Empathy, persuasion, creativity, bravery. Oh, interesting. You know what this reminds me of right now? I'm sure it's not going to be like this forever, but currently this reminds me of Long Live the Queen. For any of you guys who played that or remember that game. You have vivid dreams. Right. You wonder if this is what Vertumnalia will be like. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A D6 it is. This is fun. I like rolling for this. Okay. We have extra fingers! You've... Okay. You've heard that long ago... Sorry. I literally didn't read the list, so I was really shocked that that's what we clicked on. I specifically didn't read the list ahead of time. We've got extra fingers. That's tight as hell. You've heard that long ago having a 6th finger would have been something you would hide or even remove, but Antecedent says that some of the best musicians back on Earth have the gene for extra fingers, just like you. You're also very good at making crafts, which you do with your friend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's go. Who's our friend? 6. Shy, sweet Tammy. Tammy is the kindest person you know. She idolizes antecedent and is always following her around, helping her with the babies or learning how to cook. She has the best snacks at class recess and always shares, especially with you and Cal. She and Cal are just as close. It's kind of like having two best friends. Yeah, Tammy. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems with the planet Vertumna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, and things start to slide off the tables. You hurry to gather near the escape pods, just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine. Solo na na na, your dad soothes. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights switch on as a siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly, like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole, and the stars are gone. When you're frightened, you need toughness 5. How do you get toughness already? How do you get toughness from the get-go? Interesting. I guess the choices that you made up to this point. Okay. I know it does. I wasn't sure if I need... I don't think that there's anywhere I can safely put myself, judging by this layout already. Maybe I'll put myself here. When you're frightened, you get in touch with your emotions or think of a game to play. I guess we're just gonna roll for everything. Because that sounds fun to me. 0 toughness! Tiny Dodger, 0 toughness. Okay, let's go. Heads is get in touch with your emotions. Tails is play a game. Heads! I get in touch with my emotions. You bawl like a baby and it feels good. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying to quietly console her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you and you let it out. You wait and the shaking builds. Everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches. You're stretching too, your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before. And you know somehow everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall head first. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once, and more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows. You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, a stranger, but not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window, but something is definitely different. Sunlight? Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around, outside, on the ground. You better get out there and join them! Yay! Let's start our new life! Let's go! Oh! The ship's quarters are where everyone sleeps, eats, and hangs out. The private bedrooms are small. You share one with your parents, so colonists spend most of their time in the big common area. There's a lounge and cafeteria and a creche where the little kids and babies are raised communally. My friend. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk to them. Got it. The Strato Colony. Let's go talk to Tammy. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near the domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but, well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed, Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. That's fair. We were born on a ship, dude. Ground is a new concept for us. That's pretty buck wild. Engineering, a low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and med bay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of this wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Solonana. We have got to come up with a nickname for ourselves. Just Sol, how about? The garrison, a small team led by Security Chief Rhett, was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here on Vertumna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. Best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. I love sports ball. It's my favorite. It's my dad. Okay, hold on. Sol, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it would be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, my snoozy little gooseberry. Stop that. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Wait, his name's Geranium? Oh my god. Are we all named after plants? This is incredible. I'm pretty sure my name is plant related. You love your dad! Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings, and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. How did you do this so fast? You've been asleep for weeks, my dear aubergine, he says. These geodesic greenhouses practically put themselves up. But some of this is only a quick temporary solution, he admits. We'll keep growing and improving things, and one day our little colony will be as big as a whole city. Before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is? He asks. But you honestly don't. You remind him you've been asleep for weeks, apparently. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. I woke up on my birthday? The odds. Your birthday already. You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package. Some years ago on the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined. As you dreamed. A feeling of panic rises in your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Your dad notices. Are you okay? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instance shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds take a while to wear off. They might make your head feel funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Sol, he says. I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed and... He stops himself. Don't worry. We're going to fix it. Your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in classes if you're feeling up to it. Dad, I've been... Yeah, okay. Your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing and the rear end of the bisected ship. He points to the large doors you came out of earlier, or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, and kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday. I love you. Unlocked study humanities and engineering. I love you too, Dad, or give him a thumbs up. I give him a thumbs up because I'm cool. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it. Get close and press enter or another action button. Choose an activity for the month to gain skills and advance time. I choose an activity for the month? There are 13 months a year, 10 years to the end of the game. You'll only have time to focus on a few things. Oh, interesting. Okay. What's up here? What's going on up here, huh? Command is a warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. Sorry, this is just reminding me more and more of Long Live the Queen. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. Colony food shortfall minus 100%. Colony security rating evaluating. Upcoming event. We will be hosting our first annual Vertumnalia festival during the second week of Dust. Take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. These are the people running everything, I guess. And now I will leave. I was awful at Long Live the Queen. It was a fun game, but I was really bad at it. So maybe I'll be better at this. We'll see. Oh, right. Pick an activity. Relax in the lounge for a whole month. What does it do? +1 friendship with Tammy. Minus 100 stress. Forget one memory. Interesting. Oh, what's up? Hiya, Soul! Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat. You can make stuff out of it. Your foggy head clears a little. Anemone is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. Why aren't you in school? What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says, but earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in medbay. She smiles her broad, gap-toothed smile. Now that you're awake, we can play. Why aren't you in school? She smacks her forehead. School? Oh my gosh, I wondered where everybody was. I'm going to be late for humanities. She doesn't look very worried. What a mood, this kid. It's okay. Professor Hal's chill. He won't mind, but we should probably go now. She grins and starts running toward engineering. I'll race you. No fair. She's getting a head start. Are there any other kiddos around? Anybody else to say hi to? Yeah. Every name thus far has been plant related, including yours. Your name is a big plant family. Yeah. You see Dis sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then, like, why do we need walls, you know? You stare at the gate. You have a sudden rush of memory, so strong you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you that the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Deese whispered, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic. I can tell nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. Stop making fun of me. -2 friendship! I'm being sincere! This poor kid's like, shut up! Leave me alone! You're as bad as Mars. What? I can't believe this. Okay. Right. Engineering. Study life sciences or study humanities. +2 biology, +1 reasoning, +15 stress. Study humanities. +2 creativity, +2 persuasion. I've already got creativity going on. Maybe I should just lean into what I'm good at. Dodger, that was so rude. What the hell? I'll do this. Welcome, soul. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, philosophy, and yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone is interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's schedule system when you have a chance. She'll be helping me teach. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn. I was up late repairing Congruence's sub-terminal and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertumna colony means to you. Well, I just woke up. So. Freedom, equality, democracy. My friends are here. I feel safe here. Just doodle. I mean, yeah, I feel like this is the most that I know at this point, right? I don't necessarily feel safe because I just woke up. And I just talked to my friend who now hates me. And they're like, I think there's monsters. And I'm like, yeah, I think there's monsters too. My friends are here. You write about all your buds and the fun things you do together. When Hal wakes up from his nap, he asks a few students to read their essays to the class. Oh, what the fuck? Mars is annoyed that you hardly mention her. You aren't really friends, so... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards... Oh my god, this is interesting. Move cards to fill the 5 panes and make the best hand that you can. The order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won. You still get a reward for doing your best. Okay. Bonus for flushes of the same color together. Bonus for pairs. Okay. Bonus for straights. Oh, 0, 1, 2, 4, 5. Increasing from left to right. Okay, so it's fine if... Okay. So if it's like 0, 2, 3, 4, 5, that would be fine. The more cards in a flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. Okay, the goal is 6. Okay, so... Right? Yeah. You worked well this month. +1 creativity. Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters. Okay. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed. Though you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I'm learning stuff at school. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles. And Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You could spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn. A school is just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby, or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough now to start making your own decisions about your education and your future, and if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends. They may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds. We could use your help. Shoveling dirt. All right. Next month. I'm 10 years old, thriving, you know? Hey, bud. Anemone is bumping a sports ball with her wrists, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Bounce it back. You bounce the ball back and forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. Anemone tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court way bigger than the 0G one on the Stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year.
He is so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to play awesome like him. You should join us.
Maybe I will. Play sports ball for the whole month? Hello, Potato, your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Playing in the fresh air. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. Vertumna's magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons! He shouts, throwing his hands wide. I missed seasons. Back on Earth, it got much, much colder, and the snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. Just wait until dust season. Both of the suns will be high in the sky. It'll be real hot then, you'll see. Hi, Mom. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time as long as it's productive. She points toward the engineering wing in the back half of the Stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Is there anything you need to know? What are you doing? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, Sol, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. It'll help build the muscles and you'll need them now that we're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. Let's see. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all of your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you, she says, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geoponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shovel duty. Fair enough. If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. Security Chief Red is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers that you'd see on a holovid. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, and then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself. Stay out of trouble. I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop here. if you've got kudos to spend. And of course, that's where Governor Uticott works, but you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman and she doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Can I join expeditions? You're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's so much we still don't know about the world out here. Let the adults find out, and then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge. For now, stay inside the walls. Okay. Love you, Mom. Kisses. Hello. A sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Soul, Mars calls out to you. Come here. I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. This spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, could you fetch them for me? Get them yourself. I feel like we're soft. We'd say okay. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. The ground is a new concept for us, okay? Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, she says, putting her hand to her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for soy sweets. Tammy smiles. Oh, it is so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. 1 order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares. Aw, guys. Mars puts her hand out expectantly. Give it here. I ate them. Here you go. You hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You are such a good sidekick doing everything I say. She opens the box and hands you a sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, and Administrator Seek's looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot. She says, I don't want to do it because, ew, running around out there. No. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her. Tell them I referred you. That you referred me? Aren't we the same age? Oh, there's still dots. Can I talk to you about something else? You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, we were friends, so it's not going to be this. We used to play together. We were friends. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all his nanoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for a whole year. Oh my gosh, my heart. Her ears perk up when she sees you. Hello, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I sure do. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she has even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection, a disturbingly realistic baby with real bowel movements, and 2 super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying they must be breakdancing at a club, and the 2 of you spend the afternoon making up stories of their rise to stardom as professional dancers. Aww. Cute. Anybody else? Anybody else around? Oh. He looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. I dare you to eat this worm. Bravery 20? Oh, I'm not brave enough. Interesting. I can't talk to him? Okay. I say, at least in this run, it seems like after you've done your first run, you can probably do subsequent runs like pretty quickly because you can skip dialogue and stuff. How about I think we'll be good kids and we'll go to school. We'll do life science stuff. Register for engineering class, reasoning 5 or greater. Let's study the life sciences. +2 biology, +1 reasoning, although, or should I just go hard on what I'm good at? This month you decided to explore pre-holographic media on Earth, which is a pretty great excuse to kick back and watch movies. It's hard to believe all movies used to be 2D, boring. Feels too much like learning to be fun. All right, we're studying now. +1 to card. +1 skill on challenge win. I guess. Does it tell you if this is like the best setup? +1 to the card on the right. So did this, okay, so this didn't count as a straight then, right? Because these are both 1s now. So would this be better? It's the same. It's the same. Okay. There we go. Oh, right, because 2 of a kind is a thing. Oh ho ho. Okay. I did that by accident, but that helped me remember a thing. Okay, so it does tell you if you like crushed it. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm very stressed out. Okay. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Hal was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. You even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Hal walked away, his hash browns safe for today, Mars called you a liar and a dummy. Damn. At night, your dreams are all mixed up. Oh, this must be Tammy, older Tammy, right? Your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into the colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. What if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone they think you're playing a trick or that you're sick and need to go to medbay, you eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. You just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun. Oh, look at me. You don't want people to worry. You just want to be normal. It's one of those. It's one of those. Hold up. We ride. Let's go. Don't want people to worry his heads. Tails. You just want to be normal, dude. You hope that if you don't think about it, it'll go away. You just want to be a regular kid like everyone else. You look at the sun medallion your dad carved for you, the one you saw in a dream before you ever saw it for real. Maybe you just got a little mixed up, or you overheard someone talking about it, and that's how you knew what it looked like. There has to be a rational explanation for all of this. Next month. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howell wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog on the Colony Holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Plants tried looking outside. What a bitch. I'll help you find it. You launch your own holopalm and start searching the colony's Holonet archives for a list of autumnal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the two of you. Hey, holo nerds, she shouts. School's over. Come play sports ball in the sunshine. Tang just rolls her eyes. Fuens. Oh my god, there's so many people. Okay. Flulu. Okay. There's no dots, so I'm assuming. Yeah, I can't actually do anything. Hi, she huffs, catching her breath. She grins. On the ship, adults are always saying, no running, Anemone, no running. But outside, there's so much room. I can run for 5 minutes in one direction. Even more after the roboplows clear the land for farms. I can't talk to them. Oh, you found me. This is adjusting better than you'd expected to life on the surface. He's already found new places to hide and do whatever he does out here by himself. Hey, it's open! You step cautiously... Cute. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo! Uncle Tonin blocks your way with a smile. Afraid expedition's off limits for now. Not safe out there for kids. Better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. View the map. Ooh, where do we live? Where are we? An info window pops up on your holopalm when you get closer. What do you want to know about? The prosaic plains lie far to the north of the colony, where the higher elevation and natural tilt of the planet make bromidic snow fall more regularly in every season. Though prone to sudden storm flurries, the plains are a relatively safe place to explore, filled with mostly herbivorous xenofauna. The Valley of Vertigo is a low-lying trench to the east that's dense with pollen-producing trees. There's a wide variety of edible food here, both plant and animal product, leading to some of the explorers calling this place the breadbasket of Vertumna. There's a number of animals here that geoponics would be interested in domesticating. This tongue-twisting region is the broken spine of the planet, home to both dizzying heights and abyssal lows. It's always hot and arid here no matter the season. Traversing these steep chasms is dangerous and only to be done by those with sufficient glider training. However, there are some interesting ruins here to explore. To the south is a vast, boggy wilderness, home to dangerous animals and hazardous weather conditions. Exploration in this area is only to be done with extreme caution. Okay. Float cow! Cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium and urine allows them to control their elevation. They produce a salty, high-protein milk substance for feeding their young that is also nutritious for humans. Oh my god. A communal creature with 2 disparate sets of eyes and 1 strong foot used for both locomotion and defense. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fierce in groups. And a manticore, highly intelligent and predatory. Their plumage changes according to the season. Their body is composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach! Okay. Hey, we should get a float cow. Oh, hello. Ugh. Cal is riding around the geoponics gardens on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hey, real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, no way. I didn't mean it like that. It's actually really cool. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look, it's a skate bowl. A what? Like, it's all round and like the sides go up. Cal gestures to the bowl so you can like do hover tricks. He jumps on his board and shows you. I feel like I'm gonna hurt myself. Can I try? Oh, my toughness and my friendship went up. Sure, but be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Aw, yay! Friendship! Friendship! Okay. Oh, Tammy! You walked further. No, you didn't. Never mind. I thought this was a different place. And I was like, wow, I'm so proud of you. Okay. Are we going to school? Are we going to work? We are stressed out. I'm remembering now. I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill this month. I relax. It's nice to take some time off to chill after all the stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll of living on this unpredictable planet. Looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. So, okay, so I guess like if there's a little card, it means that you have that card to work with in your lineup, maybe? Join Cal and Tammy. Approach Mars and Dis. Again, I kind of feel like I want this first playthrough to be sort of like straightforward. I'm already friends. Like I'm okay with Mars. Dis does not like me very much. But like I get on great with Cal and Tammy. I'll hang out with them. Cal is braiding Tammy's long hair and weaving in strands of colored baubles. This one's called a waterfall braid, I think, he says. I saw it in an archive vid, but it's really tricky. He's doing a terrible job. His short, clumsy fingers getting tangled in the strands. I'll do Cal's hair. Oh, wait, that would be cute. I don't want to take over and make Cal feel bad. What if we just all do each other's hair? I think that's cute. Yay! You sit behind him as he sits behind her like a mini conga line. You braid some short strands of Cal's hair, putting one of the little baubles at the end of each one. He finishes Tammy's hair. It's almost recognizable as a waterfall braid, and then touches his own braids and giggles. Now we'll do yours, they shout in unison. You jokingly try to escape, but Cal sits on your legs, and Tammy gives you a beautiful braid. Ah, cute. Oh. Do you want to forget? Oh, this is sad. But that's life, ain't it? Do you want to forget? I guess I'll forget giggling, right? So I can still have the... Well, neither of them really matter. Yeah, I'm 10. I'll forget my first giggles. Okay. Wow, really? Nobody's got anything for me? No dots on anybody? Damn. All right. I guess I'll just, Ooh, what's this? Oh, you find a hefty red Xeno egg. Pardon? What's that? Guys? I found an egg. Does anybody want it? Oops, sorry. Leave. I'm brave enough, I say.
Are you practicing for Vertumnalia? Anemone says as soon as you approach. There's going to be a festival in dust season. They're having a bot wrestling contest. I'm going to compete.
I got something for you. Oh, interesting. I can give this egg to someone, but I don't know what it is. Dees is listening to his hear speak, completely ignoring you. You put yourself in his field of vision, and he scowls. What do you want? Leave me alone. Okay, so I can give this egg to somebody. Who's gonna care the most about the egg? Have you gone outside the colony yet? Tang asks you. I hear all sorts of terrible things. Regardless, we're not allowed to stray from the gates unless we're on expedition. Tang rolls her eyes. Not that it stops my brother. Who's your brother? Tammy's dad is the head of expeditions, which means... Oh, that's your dad! Your dad's very cute. Which means he's out surveying the jungle every day. This morning you see her crying in the doorway as he leaves. I don't like it when he goes out there, she sniffs after he's gone. But he's so brave, and so are you. That's why I like you, Soul. Perform a random act of kindness? Sure. You start simple. You give Tammy an enormous hug, sharing the love. Tammy gets a lot of hugs, but you make sure this one feels special. She hugs you back, wiggling back and forth happily. She's surprisingly strong. Thanks, Soul, she says breathlessly as you squeeze the wind out of her. I really, really needed that. Oh, before you go, she adds, and produces a box with a slice of cake in it from the folds of her skirt. Do you want this cake? They're so fun to make, but I need someone to help me eat them. I'll make you another one on your birthday if you like. We can trade hugs for cakes again. That's very cute, thank you. Cal is crouched beside a big puddle, staring into his reflection. It's just like amazing, don't you think? On the Strato, we could only have very short showers. We had to reuse the same water over and over, he continues. But here, water just falls out of the sky, and then it lies in puddles, lakes even. It's a whole thing. A happy watering bot trundles by. Cute. Cute. All these kids are very cute. I'm sure they're all going to turn into terrible or traumatized adults. I don't know if I'm looking forward to that. Hey, Soul, Mars says, looking you up and down with a sneer. Your shoes are gross. That's what you get for walking around in the dirt out here, she sniffs. Not me. I'm sticking to the ship until they pave over all that icky mud. You wonder if maybe she's scared of more than just getting dirty. Who's gonna want this egg? Maybe my parents? Hello, parents. You spot your dad looking longingly toward the forest. You ever think about what's out there? He muses. There could be anything. We don't even know. He sighs and leans on his rake. And I'm stuck here pushing dirt around. Your mom is hard at work breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Soul, she says, leaning hard on her tiller and mopping her brow. Do you need me for something? If you're not going to class, I can always put you to work. Nope, I'm good. Okay, I have an egg to maybe give to somebody. So, No, we are on another planet. Yeah, so for anybody who's like shown up after we've already started this game, we were born on a ship that was going to a new planet called Vertumnalia 4, I think. We are now 10 years old. We've landed on the planet. The colony has started. So we're like establishing relationships with friends. The game happens a month at a time. 1 second.
One moment, please.
Okay. Yeah, so we're just like a kid trying to figure out sort of our direction in life, I guess. Like if we want to, our parents gave us a talk that was like, you don't have to go to school, you can if you want, but like there's lots of ways to achieve an education if you want to like work on stuff or, you know, study in your own way, whatever you want to do, we support you, we love you, right? So we've gone to school a couple weeks, we just chilled, or months, right? It's a month at a time. We went to school for 2 months and then we took a month off. Now we're in pollen season. Oh, you can make that go away. Oh, that's kind of nice. Who do I want to give this egg to? So this person is like an academic kid, right? This person, Anemone, is super free spirited, so might love the idea of like just having an egg. I'm not giving it to them. Cal would probably think it's really cool. Not Mars. And not Tammy, just because we just had a moment and I want to give the egg to somebody else. So, it won't let me give it to my parents. I have to give it to a kid. I'll give it to Cal. Cal, what do you think about this egg, dude? Oh, you can give a cake to somebody? Okay. +1 to a card change. Oh, +1 to a card change suit to toughness. +1 to a card. Wait, so should I not give these to people? I'm gonna wait until the next time we do a card thing and see if those show up, because those are like brand new for me, those even existing. Study the humanities. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention. Today's class will be taught by the ship's AI, Congruence. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today we are going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna group and our decision to leave Earth. It is a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their starborn children, you, slid through a wormhole and ended up here on a planet you call Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm maternal gaze. This is Planktonic Ascendant's Wang Botha Schmidt, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna Project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. That's a long-ass name. A sci-fi author? Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wang Botha Schmidt's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting to VertSpace. Far from a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amid the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wang Botha Schmidt's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse contexts of their real lives. They realized that this was the work of generations and the solutions must look to the future as Wang Botha Schmidt did. So they got together. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wang Botha Schmidt. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. The first Vertumna colony, Congruence tells you. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally like you as the second generation of the Vertumna group. Those babies were your parents. Oh, wait, this was some kind of cult. They mixed their DNA, they mixed their cultures. I mean, all of that, right? The hollow projection now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertumna group's social experiments, Congruence continues. Assimilationism was an unpopular ideology at the time. It had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Vertumna group was destroying the family unit, or raising an army of genetic super soldiers, brought the colony under attack from all sides. Everyone fears what they don't understand. The image of the burning compound is replaced with the stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Vertumna project was ready to launch.
100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertumna group was you, children, she says. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? I get the feeling we're going to create our own burdens and troubles in my lifetime. How did they build the ship? Orbital voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century. There were several relics to be found in museums, Congruence replied. The difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but in making it spaceworthy and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. Congruence smiles. As for logistics, you are speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the gene tech that created you and your parents. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. What was Earth like when they left? Terrible. Congruence shows you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down. Wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of the Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertumna group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we are the only success. So nobody on Earth was like us. The Vertumna group members have a unique culture, Congruence replies. It's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. And don't worry, Congruence exclaims. You brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. Your head is stuffed with ideas. It might burst. Professor Hal and your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They waited to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbors. You wonder what it's like, everyone celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out, or are you better without it, like the original colonists believe? It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best soul that you can be. Yeah, when it gave me the option of being like, but destroying all of the cultures to mix them all together is a bad idea. I was like, but this character wouldn't have a concept of that, I don't think. Looking for more difficulty. This harder card challenges option will keep you on your toes. I want to focus on the story. This will replace future mini games with a quick coin flip based on your age. Interesting. I think I'll push through. Harder card challenges. I think it said that oh, okay, so I can use this. +1 to a card and change the suit. Okay, so this is toughness. I see. Okay, I see. So the yellow ones are reflective of this. Blue ones are reflective of this. And red ones are reflective of this. So because we've done a couple of things that have upped our toughness, we now have a toughness card to work with. Interesting. +1 for each unplayed card. This is worth 0, but altogether they become 3. +3 for the flush, and +3 for the straight. So I think it's important to leave that. But I could use this to turn this into a toughness card. But I don't know if
if like the that's the best layout takes into account these. Yeah, I don't know.
Babe.
Oh, hi.
Hey.
Everything okay?
Yeah. Clarky's asking for a 30-minute nap.
Ugh, it's almost 3.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd rather she didn't.
I'm gonna nap for like 10 minutes and make her believe that she napped longer.
I think if you only let her nap for a couple minutes, she's gonna be a nightmare to you. She's just gonna scream a lot.
She's already mean.
She's already mean. I don't know. Take her to the park or something. One sec, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break and grab a snack, guys. BRB. Okay, hello. I'm back with a snark. Oh, one sec. Okie doke. Hello. Yes, I'm back. Sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm fucked up about this. I'm trying to figure out, like, surely it doesn't incorporate that. You wouldn't have to use an item to get the best score. So what is the best score here? Is it, oops. This? No. Yeah, I grabbed my little cucumber salad that I prepped up the other day and some Pringles, which is apparently now my new favorite snack. I just don't know. Ooh. +1 from best score. Wait, what? I got the best score apparently. Uh-oh. You wake from an afternoon nap. You squint into the pink-tinged light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across your nest of pillows. Oh, I'm sorry, Soul, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside. With pollen sparkling in the sunlight, I wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes blearily. Ugh, you're having a weird dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Sadin is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made of cotton. Isn't that weird? I have to go tidy the creche first, and then I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off to the creche, humming to herself. Sure, I'll get free candy, absolutely. In the cafeteria, Auntie Sadin is cheerfully handing out masses of pink candy, puffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Soul, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You pull off a piece and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers. You've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nanoprinter can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair, you think, pale pink and soft. You keep some to give her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom had to run off on some kind of council business, so you and your dad are playing a hologame together. When you're about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell just from the defeated slant of her shoulders something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask her what happened, but she just sighs and waves him away. She sits down and takes your hand, holding it between her two strong, dirt-creased ones. Soul, I'm so sorry to have to tell you this, she starts. Oh my God, I read ahead. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working on her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the creche, and your friend Tammy has died.
You try to understand her words. Tammy? Dead? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy, pink and fluffy just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark red lump of hard goo. You stare at it, your mind blank. Ask what happened. Your mom tells you as simply as possible that Tammy was killed by an electric shock from a broken holoprojector. It was just an accident. You press her for more, for an explanation. A little girl is dead, someone you grew up with, someone so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. So why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you, sometimes there's just no reason why. What the fuck? Come on, man. In mourning, you're mourning the loss of a loved one. All skill increases reduced by 1 for 3 months. Some jobs and actions can't be performed. Oh, Cal and I were both buds with Tammy. Oh, Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning and probably all of yesterday, too. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always the mommy, Cal was the daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kind of always giggled about how obviously they were going to be together forever, like a princess and a knight. I miss her too. Me too, he sniffs, looking up at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Tammy always liked these flowers, he mumbles. Sometimes I picked some for her. He runs his hands over the pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink. He just stares at the flowers as the tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Mars is staring into space, looking somber. She doesn't even notice as you come up beside her, and barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy, she says quietly. She used to sit down the hill there in that spot in the sun. Every morning, she would just sit there for hours, doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill to the spot near the entrance of the quarters, and you can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. And now she's dead, Mars says, making a face. How is that fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You don't have an answer. You've never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. Mars clicks her tongue. Yeah, Administrator Seek is looking for you. I guess they need someone to do delivery jobs. She waves vaguely at the door behind her, distracted by her thoughts. Tang is pacing around in front of engineering. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened, she said. What happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There was no reason for that holoprojector to break. Professor Hal said it was recently serviced. Nothing was wrong with it before. It just... She gestures angrily. It just blew up for no reason? Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It just doesn't add up. I'm sorry, Soul. I want to think about this some more. I hate when I can't find the answer. Anemone is chucking rocks at the strato, sending metallic clangs ringing through the colony. Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid creche, stupid spaceship. She bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything. Why'd she have to die? It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. Can you believe Tammy died? Deese asks, morbidly. I heard Chief Engineer Instance tell somebody about it. He lowers his voice. Tammy got shocked by a broken holoprojector, the one in the creche with the dancing teddy bear. Do you remember? When she touched it, she got chucked all the way across the room. He makes a sailing motion with his hand. And bam, she was dead before she even landed. I didn't want to know that. Oh, sorry, Dis replies, tugging at the sleeves of his jacket. I'll
I'll shut up now. Sorry. He's so weird. Look, that's my friend. I don't want you to describe in detail how she died, dude. Like, come on. Your dad gives you a hug. Sorry you're feeling blue, Soul, he says. Things will start to look up again soon. Your mom pats your shoulder encouragingly. I'm so sorry, Soul. Command is a warren of long hallways with doors. Oh, I've read this. Apply to deliver supplies. I can't do it. I'm not buff enough. So I'm going to go to school instead and pretend everything's fine. I think I got 15 stress last time, so I should be okay. I forgot I have extra fingers. I love that. Okay. It's interesting, like, I had, I'll keep this brief because I know we don't want to talk about this a ton, but when I was their age, I had a friend die, and I remember it literally not registering that, like, what happened for a really long time. Like, a really, really long time. I think because, you know, just when you're kids, like, it doesn't make any sense. The interaction with Anemone reminds me of me being like, that's not what happened. That didn't happen, you know? Just being, like, really angry and confused. So, yeah. It's hard, man. That's sad. Okay. Yeah, I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, it's interesting because the main characters in this are obviously all kids and they're all reacting differently, you know? So I'm sure that if as a kid something similar to this happened, one of these kids reminds you of how you reacted, you know? I guess that's what I'm thinking about than anything else. Okay, this is the bigger number. Yes, I got my kudos. But I also got stressed out. Understandably. Colony is going to hold a funeral for Tammy. Do you want to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could skip it and take the month off, or you can get back to work. Yeah, I'll attend. The colonists gather in the recycling room. Bringing organics down here to be recycled is one of your chores. But you've only come here for a funeral twice. Both times a colonist had passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's been a funeral on Vertumna, and the first time for someone you actually knew.
The mouth of the organics recycler has been polished and a wreath of yellow flowers placed over the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Tonin, is here, as well as your parents, and Auntie Sedent, and the rest of the council. Cal is here with his mom and her parents, and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Udicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There is only the sad company of those of us left behind to share the burden of the grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on an alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully toward life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who can truly call Vertumna home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Losses like this are impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile. But they also remind us, as always, that as a community we are capable of great strength. Udicott closes the door to the recycler. You hear Uncle Tonin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, we remember Tammy. As a community, we return her body to the soil that nourishes us. In this way, Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to console Uncle Tonin as he keeps vigil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Tonin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad accompanies you out of the recycling room and clears his throat. I want you to know you don't need to be okay, he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. I would like to do that. I'm very stressed out. You know what's interesting, though, is I'm positive that one of the memory scenes that we saw was an older Tammy. I think that in future runs, there are options to save her. Because we obviously, we have some sort of, remembering past lives or something going on with us, right? I think that in the future, we will remember that this is going to happen and be able to save her. That's what I think. Anyways. The prospect of going back to school like everything is normal is too much to handle. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the holonet, and staring into space. It's restful, at least, and everyone gives you the time you need to process Tammy's death. All right. New time of year. Anemone is unusually still today. She's sitting in the dugout of the sports ball pitch, fiddling with an ugly doll with red hair. Tammy gave me this, she sighs. I kind of told her to shove off, 'cause I don't play with dolls. Why did I have to be so mean to her? Oh, interesting. You've got ... dots now. This is hanging out near the south gates, his hands in his pockets, idly staring at the ground and digging the toes of his boots into the dirt. He nods at you but doesn't say anything. Dare you to eat this worm? What the hell is wrong with me? Dad? If your mom already said no, I agree with her. I know you two disagree about things, but she's still your mom. Cal's mom, Tira, is sitting with Cal against the makeshift fence that surrounds the gardens. Cal looks absolutely shattered, and Tira rubs his back comfortingly. He sees you and musters up a brave smile that doesn't reach his eyes. Hey, Soul. It's good to see you. I found something you might like.
cake? Oh no! This is a cake Tammy made too. I'm giving it to him. Is this gonna be a mistake? We'll find out. Uh-oh. Lost a collectible. +2 friendship. +2 friendship. -5 stress. Cal's eyes go wide. Whoa, Soul, this is my favorite thing in the whole planet. He makes grabby hands at the cake and takes a big huff of the pleasant, sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in pleasure. Wow, you really are the best of the best. You have a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth. Let all your worries melt away. Cal likes cakes. We're not gonna tell him that Tammy made it. I feel like that's too much. It's a month old. It's still delicious. This is the sci-fi future, dude. Cakes last a month. Oh, hi, Soul. Marzipan looks bored. My dad's made me come out to get fresh air, but I don't know what's so fresh about it. It's always full of acid snow or pollen or water. I don't know what's worse. Okay, let's go talk to our school bud. Soul, Tangent says, approaching with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. Oh, this is her brother. Okay, interesting. Yes, she says impatiently. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore. He doesn't even come home at night sometimes, and She trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not on very good terms with my brother of late, but people are becoming worried. You get the feeling Tang is the one who's worried, but she doesn't want to admit it. I wonder if that's meant to be Tange, since the full name is Tangent. Anyways. That's his own business. He does not talk to me. I'll find out. Thank you, Soul, she says, looking relieved for a second before her expression hardens. I mean, it would be a ridiculous waste of resources if something happened to him, and no one knew where he was or how to find him. Right, of course. Tange doesn't get worried. Can I go talk to this now? Yeah. You tell Dis that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's been disappearing. Off to. His eyes flit briefly to yours, and he stares vaguely off toward the engineering wing, where his sister is reading on her holopalm between classes. He doesn't say anything. Where do you go? Yeah, we're not friends, so... We're not friends, so he's not gonna tell me. Hold on, just taking a bite of my food. She doesn't care about me, he says sullenly. Tangent's worried she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. He scowls and picks at the hem of his sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. This feels out of character, so I'm not going to say it. His shoulders slump in relief as you go. Right. Where do I spend these? Where do I spend my kudos? Oh. Shovel dirt. Frown, frown. But you get swole. Is it in here? In here? Nope. In here? Okay. Okay. Well. I'm not threatening, so Even if I went back to Dis and was like, you gotta tell me what you're doing or I'll beat you up. Like, I don't think it's gonna do anything. Oh, I can't. Oh, man, I can't revisit it. That sucks. Okay. Well, all right. Forget about it. I'm just gonna go to school. I like school. It's good shit, good fun, good friends. Oh. You're doing creative writing in teams. You're paired with Mars. You wish it was Tange. She always does so well on these. The theme is Earth's natural environment. Mars takes the topic at face value and wants to write about how beautiful everything was on Earth, with blue skies and green plants everywhere, and huge oceans that went on forever. It always looks gorgeous in the carefully staged movies you've seen on holovids. Write about climate problems instead. Sure, let's do Mars's idea. Why not? +5 kudos. Gain a memory writing an essay. Mars takes the creative part of creative writing literally, describing Earth's lush forests and verdant plains and deep jewel-like oceans with a reverence bordering on the obscene. She's pretty passionate about it. You let her do most of the work. Mars insists she gets to present it to the class. This, too, is a good idea. Mars is a born presenter. You aren't sure that it's totally based on fact, but it is received well by both your classmates and your teacher. You get a handful of kudos for doing well. Nice. Oh. Huh? Oh, interesting. Okay. Goal is 12. What does this mean? What does the little purple beep bop mean? I wonder. No. Okay. No kudos. No kudos. It's time for Vertumnalia. Uticott and the Council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertumna. Everyone gathers in the colony square to hear Governor Uticott's speech. In Earth's history, Uticott begins, and then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem. In Earth's history, Vertumna was known as the god of seasons, change, gardens, and fruit. It's no coincidence our forebears of the Vertumna Project chose to take on such an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue his tradition of Vertumnalia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertumna, this lush planet upon which we find ourselves today. Yeah! Everyone cheers! The members, loyalty, where is that? Oh, here. Oh, interesting. Rebellion. Oh, that's so interesting, actually. So you can be like, actually, this whole plan, this whole colony is fucked up and I hate it. The members of the council all get up on stage one at a time to give their own short speeches. Governor Uticott announces each one. Beep, beep, boop, beep, 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 boop. When it's your Mother Flulu's turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown for Vertumnan soil. Your eyes go to the feast table. Aboard the stratosphere, it would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with what precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in the small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look even less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertumnan plants you've come to appreciate, juicy watado pods and bobber fruits and slabs of edible fungus. Udicott takes the stage after everyone on the council has said their piece. "What is a festival without festivities?" she asks. "Professor Hal and Security Chief Rhett have organized a 3-part competition for the kids. Good luck, children!" I'll do the talent show. It's an all-singing, all-dancing, all-talent extravaganza. The entire colony gathers to watch the show after dinner. Dis plods up to the front of the stage as a pop song starts to play. He just stands there deadpan staring into space with his arms at his sides while the singer belts out the first verse. Then as the chorus comes in, he suddenly springs to life, dancing and lip-syncing to the lyrics frantically, waving his arms and grinning maniacally, then collapses back to standing still once the chorus is over. It's hilarious, but you're not sure if you're supposed to laugh. Next, Mars performs a choreographed dance routine to an old Earth song by an AI idol. She has light-emitting balls at the end of her hair, which she swings around everywhere in the dim light, while controlling a small floating ball drone who dances with her. It's total overkill, but it is impressive. Your turn. What do you do? Oh my god. Hoverboard tricks! 'Cause I've been practicing with Cal. Let's go! Oh no. Oh no! Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them in. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Oh, interesting. Okay. Goal is 40? Oh, for the whole thing. Okay. 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 So I don't get new cards? No, I do. Okay. But that made that number too high. Okay, so is it the same? 12. 12. It's the same no matter what. Okay. Oh my god. I just need 15 now. Uh-oh. Did it. Oh. We did it. You thrill the crowd with your death-defying hoverboard stunts. They're not death-defying, but they're still pretty cool. You win as voted by audience applause. I gained the status popular. You're a winner. Everyone wants to be your friend. Oh my god. +2 friendship with Mars and Dis. Interesting. Mars begrudgingly shakes your hand, leaning in to whisper that you better enjoy your victory now. She's gonna destroy you next year. Oh my god. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. During the fierce heat of dust, a few days' rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Okay. Okay. Anemone is lying in the dirt, sweating and gasping for breath. It is so hot, she complains. How am I supposed to run in these conditions? Tangent looks up at the sky and shades her eyes. It's too bright, she complains, and it's too hot, and the nights are cold. Living on the stratospheric meant we never had to experience discomfort. Why aren't we putting our resources into repairing the ship? Want to study together? What do I need for that? Reasoning 20. Oh, nope, not this guy. Not I. Despite the heat, Dis remains covered from head to toe in black. It's not that hot, he mumbles. Bruh. Looking for Cal in the garden when you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded. Hey, they exclaim, ripping the blindfold off to their face and throwing it on the ground. It's Cirrus, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Cirrus in a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Cirrus stamps his feet. It's not fair. I almost got it that time. Soul got in my way. It's not their fault, Cal says. They didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec. I want to teach them how to play. Cal turns to you as Cirrus leaves. Sorry, Soul, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Cirrus a new game, but he's more like Anemone than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kids' kinds of games. You know, other than sports ball, he says. No winners or losers. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Yes. Cal's smile looks like it's gonna stretch right off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, first put on the blindfold. The blindfold is scratchy and smells like dirt. You can feel Cal's big hands on your shoulders. I'm gonna spin you around, and when I let go, you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod. You can't see Cal's grin, but you can hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says you gotta walk forward 10 steps. Do you follow Cal's instructions as best you can? Yeah, I'll do my best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands up for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, okay, now turn to your right and take 15 steps until you get to the door. You turn to the right and walk forward, counting out 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You can hear his footsteps crunching behind you. Forgot how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away? You take 2 more steps until your outstretched hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome! You can't help but smile. This is fun. Hit the door button on the right and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly, okay? You open the door and you start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards and your feet slip a little, even though you're moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of the stratospheric. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says. You can feel uneasiness prickle up the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. I trust him. Let's go. You slowly creep down the slope to the center of the colony, somehow managing not to bump into anything. Cal cheers. Okay, now turn a little to your right and keep walking straight. We are so close. You carefully pick your way forward, stopping when you hear Mars's unmistakable voice ring across the courtyard. What are you nullheads doing? Cal tells her you're playing a game. Is that a real game? Because it looks like Soul is wandering around with a scarf over their eyes. Are you a little old for this?
No, I want to ignore her. No, I'm not brave enough. Let me play with my friend. No. I'm so mad. Maybe she's right. Embarrassment burns in your belly as you tear off the blindfold, blinking away tears at the sudden brightness. You can see Mars looking down her nose at you. Mars sneers, tossing her braids over her shoulder. I thought you were cooler, Soul. Let me know when you're ready to play adult games. But you're not sure what she meant by that. I'm also not sure what she means by that. You became aware of Cal standing behind you. Sorry, Soul. I guess it is kind of a silly game. You ask if he wants to get some Watado juice from the cafeteria instead. You spend the afternoon brainstorming ideas for more games, with no winners or losers. Oh, it's still an okay ending. I'm bored. This is boring. All the adults want to do is work. They're not paying attention to me. Mars is such a caricature. Okay. Well, I'm feeling fresh. Zero stress, baby. I'm going to school. Let's go. Don't forget to study hard. That's all I do, homie. I just go to school. Like, look at my stats, dude. Balance who? It's impossible to partner with either Tange or Mars for group work this month. Every time you try to get one of them to be your partner, they've already stuck to each other like glue. You can't imagine they would be friends, but the evidence is right before your eyes. Talent show champion. This feels like the obvious way to go. I don't think there's another way to configure this where it makes more sense, so. +2 kudos. Oh, right, because I'm popular. Popular. I'm gonna be popular. I'm still not sure how I buy things. Oh, maybe I should save. Okay. Okay. So same thing she said last time. Does the air here make you feel hungry all the time? Or is it just me? She wonders. I feel like I could eat a whole one of them mushroom trees. Just ow! She mimes, shoving a whole mushroom in her mouth. Same dialogue as before. Oh. Cal? Oh. No, I can't help you with anything. I'm sorry. I wonder when it's going to rain again. He says, the heat doesn't bother me, but after a while, the plants are going to get all toasty. I need to remember to look around every time. Because I did find that egg just sitting around. I have all these kudos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing. Seek says the depot store won't be open until next year. Like, how am I supposed to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else? You know, fair. I really want to give this egg to somebody, but I'm still having trouble figuring out. Cal's obviously really into plants, it seems like. I like to play. I like to go to school. I'm a red herring. I like plants and stuff. I'm superficial. That's like how their personalities are boiling down.
gonna give the egg to Cal. What you think about this? +4 friendship. An alien egg on my birthday? Oh my gosh, I've given both cards to him. I've just realized. On my birthday? It's your birthday? You're the best. I wonder if we can hatch it. He lifts it up and scrutinizes it. Anemone's always talking about wanting to eat a big ol' alien egg. If this one's not fertilized, I'll give it to her. Anemone likes red Xeno eggs. Okay, that's good to know. So I'll probably find another one eventually. I can give it to Anemone. Okay. Can I go through this? No? Okay. Worth a shot. Husband called away for a council meeting. Congruence is filling in. She tells you that today you'll be learning about the history of capitalism on Earth. Oh, God. You mean why humans used to have nice things and now we just eat mashed tripe and soy cakes? Mars says smugly. Please. Earth humans might have messed everything up, but at least they had style. Ever patient, Congruence ignores Mars's contribution and projects a hull of it into the classroom. A solemn woman in weird clothes identifies herself as Haven Constance Odenheim, an educational designer for the Vertumnalia group, and tells you that the following experience has been created specifically to teach you, the third generation, about the largest contributing factor to Earth's destruction, capitalism. You and the other students exchange worried looks. You spend the day in an interactive experience that covers the history of capitalism, from market feudalism to its transition to colonialism and then its major phases, like industrialization, mass production, and corporatism. It ends with a discussion of how it collapsed in the late 21st century as wealth inequality and environmental concerns finally weakened its hegemony, along with the planet itself. This is just more weird cult stuff. That sounds horrible. Educational experience tells you that despite being regarded by many as simply an economic system, capitalism has been responsible for more violence on Earth than any act of war. From its very beginnings as the colonial powers spread mercantilism across the globe, it requires a constant supply of people to exploit through any means necessary. It took centuries for people to realize how horrible capitalism was, once people could no longer hide from its racist colonialist history. You're partway through the lesson when Cal realizes the parallels. But we live in a colony, don't we? Aren't we colonizing Vertumnalia? Isn't that wrong? Of course not, dummy, Mars reasons. There aren't any people here to take the land from. It's just a bunch of animals. Let's kill all the dumb animals. What the hell? Animals count. Cal nods in agreement. Yeah! I'm gonna smooch Cal. When we're adults! Cal nods in agreement, but Mars is not impressed. Unless Cal becomes, a piece of shit. You never know. Look, we go through a lot of years in this game. Cal nods in agreement. Mars is not impressed. I squashed a Dorbs moth the other day. She retorts, are you going to put me in future jail for money crimes? Yikes, Soul. You should just lock yourself in a room if you're so worried about hurting the environment. Tangent watches this exchange silently, but turns her head and doesn't meet your eye when you look at her. Yeah, I wasn't going to say it, but look, we might be on the eco-terrorism pipeline with Cal. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Nope. This. Okay, that's a 12. Okay, that's a 12 no matter what. Nope. Okay. You worked well this month. Thank you. Early wet.
It's early wet. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using mushwood, which is so light that one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it into place. She points toward them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this was all just dirty jungle, and now it's civilization. I've been learning about adaptability in writing in biology class. The books say it's what sets us apart from animals, like we don't need fur because we can make clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditioners. Maybe the animals have neat adaptations. Tangent rolls her eyes. Maybe, but even if they can, I haven't seen any sign of intelligent life here. It's just this big, dumb xenofauna. Some animals are smart and friendly. Tange looks skeptical. They're still animals, Soul. Maybe they're just pretending to be nice so you feed them. You're lucky it didn't eat you. She folds her arms. Dorb's moth look cute, but one can eat through a bag of rice in less than 30 minutes. Even an herbivore can be dangerous here. It doesn't have to want to eat you to be able to hurt you. Together you watch as the foreman puts the blueprints for the scaffolding into the floating screen of her holopalm and raises it to the scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tange says primly. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Damn, okay. You're 10. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. She puts one finger to her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are, really, with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Okay, I gotta go. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground. 18? She counts. 19! When she reaches 20, she collapses into the grass and checks her holopalm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm going to be team captain like him. I got something for... What do I have? I don't have anything. Done. It's pouring rain. Everyone's trying to stay dry under the grass-roofed palapus. Everyone except Dis. Off in the distance over at the wall near the sports ball field, he's definitely skulking. Tell someone. Who gives a shit? All he does is skulk, dude. When you glance back, Dis is gone. Okay. Cal is scratching a stick listlessly in the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right in his face. Oh, hey, Soul, he says, mustering up a smile. Sorry, I didn't really feel like playing today. No prob, dude. I get it. Hey, Dad. Hey, Sprout, your dad greets you. How are your classes going? I know it's hard to sit in a classroom while there's so much to explore, but everything in life is going to get easier for you if you take the time now to learn about a lot of things. Who knows, maybe you'll be running this place one day. Your mom is hard at work, breaking ground for the new fields. As the colony's chief cultivator, she's been preparing for this year for as long as you can remember. Hey, Soul, you need me for something? Nope. I just love you. Bye. Kisses. I'm bored. This is boring. Right. Okay, bye, everybody. Love you. I'm bored. This is boring. Chat watching me take humanities class for the 18th time. Tanja's a secret admirer. She's totes embarrassed about it. Even she can't resist how nice it feels when someone leaves little presents for you. Not quite sure what she's going to do with all those crystals and plants, but you're sure she'll manage. Who's her secret admirer? Okay. $11.
This was better. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. We're having that dream again. Monster crashing through the walls, unfathomably large. Unfathomably large. Every part of it wriggling and moving and searching for something. It tramples through the colony as you watch helplessly. The wreckage of your home, you're picking through it looking for something, tears streaking down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris, searching. You wake up shouting, "No!" but your voice is drowned out by a deafening rumble from the skies outside. The bedroom window is covered in water? It's pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder. It must be a thunderstorm. It's still the early hours of the morning. You've already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with great peals of thunder like the footsteps of an angry beast. I'm going to play in the rain. Oh. It's surprisingly warm outside. The water feels nice hitting your head. Everything smells fresh and damp and wonderful. And the dusty, packed ground has turned to squelchy mud between your toes. You don't go too far from the door to your quarters, but it's exciting being outside in the dark, watching dramatic streaks of lightning arc down to the hills behind the colony. I'm training, right? Being wet is a misery. That's why they're friends, right? Like, for the both of them, they're like, the comforts that humans have created are top tier, right? That's where both Tangent and Marzipan are like, yeah. The things humans make to make us more comfortable are better than any, like, connection with nature, you know? Hold this to your head now, my darling, you hear as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tira, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, soul, Tira greets you with a kind smile. Don't worry. Recalcitrants just took Recalcitrants got our names. Recalcitrants just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, that sounds like something he'd do. Cal shrugs. I climbed it before and it was fine, he says, not disagreeing with you. It was slippery from the irrigation misters, that's all. Mom always knows how to make it better, he says, with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tira says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. She looks over to you. Don't let him show off for you, soul. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day, Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tira laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Cute. Oh, you found me. You're just out in the open, bud. My dad's made me come to get fresh air. Right. Okay. Time to do the only thing that I will do as a 10-year-old. Study the humanities. This month you're supposed to learn about different styles of dance. Mars takes to this fairly easily. Tange abjectly refuses to, saying she'd rather be penalized for non-cooperation than make a fool of herself. She sits the whole month out doing independent study on the philosophy of medicine. No matter how much Mars cajoles, bribes, or begs Tange to dance with her, she doesn't budge. Is Mars your secret admirer? And then... there we go. Hell yeah. My creativity's pretty high. Wow, it's late wet already. Doesn't like rain. Is practicing. Good to see you. Done that. Oh, you found me. Have kudos that, but I can't spend them anywhere. All right. Come on then. I'm trying to be an 11-year-old, guys. I'm trying to speed run towards 11. You learn that the language you speak, Esperanto, is a conlang, or a constructed language. It was designed to be easy for foreign speakers, at least European ones, to learn in the hope that it would bring people together. The word Esperanto means one who hopes. Okay. Isn't this is the same. It's the same cards as last time. The days have been getting shorter, with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning you wake in the darkness and have to check your holopalm to know what time it is. You see a holostream from Mars. Good morning to all my pals, if you can even call it morning. They've named it glow season because like everything is crazy glowing out there in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month because like what is the point in even going out if you can't see anything? It's gonna be a long, boring month. It looks awesome out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. Out in the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowering, glowing, iridescent blooms. Everything is full of life. There are strange new sounds, long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dad and the other surveyors have been called back and the gates closed for the month. There's a tension in the air, as if everyone is waiting for something. %5 chance to gain an extra skill. Oh. We only walk. We walk, we only walk. Anemone blinks at you in the dark. It's so creeptacular, she breathes. It's perfect for hide and seek. Bruh. Soul, your mom stops as you walk by. What are you doing out of your quarters? This isn't safe out here. It doesn't seem dangerous. Oh my god, she narrows her eyes. What you should be afraid of here is me if you don't do what I say, Soul. We don't know what's out here this time of year. You and the other kids are going to keep your butts in the ship. You know, there's no sense arguing when she makes that face. As you walk away and are just out of earshot, you hear her mumble, "Stars, it is beautiful, though." I walk away. Ooh, what's this? A sturdy mushwood log. Dis is staring off into the wilderness outside of the gates. It feels different, he mumbles. I don't know how, just different. You ask him what he means. He shakes his head and stuffs his hands in his pockets. I think he's probably going through the same stuff I am, but he's not hiding it, right? Or at least like he is, but his behavior is more suspicious than mine. Well, I am stressed out, and Mom threatened me on pain of death to just sit, so I'm gonna. You nestle in the cushions, close your eyes, and listen to music. You have an archive of over 100 years of music to choose from, but still, you wonder what new songs they're writing these days, 10 million light years away on Earth. The only new music you've heard is when the adults have come up with a new space shanty. Space shanty! It's nice. Good music for harmonizing with your friends as you work. But it's not really something you want in your ears all the time. I relaxed. I'll never forget that. Oh, wait, what? I don't want to forget either of them. I want to keep them. They're both Tammy memories. Uh-oh. It's daytime when the emergency sirens start up. What passes for day, it's still nearly pitch black except for an eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. You look toward the gates. They're open. But wait, they shouldn't be open. The alert blares out of every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you used for hull breaches and fires, and in space it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and put on a spacesuit. On Vertumna, it means go to an assembly point and wait for instructions. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping. Gunfire. Is the colony under attack? I'm not brave enough. Shit! You find Dis in the creche and join him in hiding under the arts and crafts table. The lights are dim. You scared? He asks quietly. Unchangeable. Oh, so anything that's like +1 to... Nod silently. Dis shrugs. I thought I would be, but I'm not, he says. I'm not scared of stuff like this. You can't help but glance at the holoprojector on the wall, the one that electrocuted your classmate Tammy earlier this year. The glowing bear looms over the room. For a moment, it looks more like a monster than a toy. You grew up here. It feels weird to hide here, like you're just little kids again. You hear more gunfire and yelling, but within half an hour, they play the all-clear tone. Chief Surveyor Tonin comes in to let you know it's all safe now, and the lights come back on. You glance at the hologram teddy bear again. Tonin was Tammy's dad. How can he be sure it's safe? How can he be sure anything is safe? You're relieved when your parents arrive with an ashen-faced Cal. They won't talk about what happened at Geoponics. After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky, and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened, or the creatures that got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile. Others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. But at least nobody was killed. This time. And now I turn 11, right? Childhood is fleeting. The game will end when you reach age 20. You should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button at the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Oh my gosh. So these are the people I'm closest with. Cal and I. Besties. Tange just likes that I actually go to class. Okay. Start age 11, I guess. Mars is leaning over a holo screen. Chin in hand, she exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes. I hate schoolwork, she says, but my dad's told me that a good education is necessary for all people of culture, so I guess I gotta do it. She scrolls listlessly through her work with one finger. I'm doing the science press last, though. Tell her about your day. Sure. Mars is always talking about how she's bored and wishes there was more to do here. But there are 100 reasons Vertumna isn't boring. You try to list them all. Boring! There's all the cool plants and new constellations to look at. Just yesterday, you watched a Dorbs moth squeeze through a crack in the wall no animal should be able to fit through. Mars listens politely but starts yawning halfway through. Less bored is still bored when it comes to Mars and Vertumna. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's dots now. You know, Soul, you're all right, Mars says as you approach. You blink at her, trying to figure out what she means. And all right what? At your stunned silence, Mars laughs and tosses her hair over your shoulder. You're all right. You actually have good taste, unlike all the other nullheads. Ever since we landed, it's been, help with this, Mars. Don't waste resources on that, Mars. It's boring. At least you understand the importance of sophistication. You shoot the breeze with Mars a bit longer. At some point, Dis skulks out of the living quarters and has to pass by you both, clearly trying not to draw your attention. Ugh, where is he going now? Mars mutters to you and raises her voice so Dis can hear. Try not to get eaten by aliens, she calls out to Dis. If you die out there, they can't use your body for fertilizer, so like, don't be a waste. Shut up, Mars. Dis is cool. I mean, this is like a fucked up thing to say. Like, our mutual friend died. So, like, you say it loud enough for Dis to hear. He looks at you with wide eyes before scurrying toward the walls.
Huh, Mars says with a little smile. Note accounting for taste.
She seems to respect that you challenged her. She watches Dis disappear from sight and shrugs.
Maybe you can get through to him. Like, I've tried, but he doesn't care about contributing to the colony or being popular or earning kudos or, like, anything important.
What do you contribute, Mars?
Mars laughs and puts her hands on her hips. I contribute plenty, and you know it, Soul. People need someone to tell them what to do, don't they?
Cal, what you doing? Cal is leaning on the garden fence, looking out at the colony. That attack was awful, he says quietly. I did something I'm not proud of, and people still got hurt. He sniffles and rubs his face. All the adults tell me it's okay because I had to do it and that I was brave and I protected the colony, but I don't want to hurt anything, not even a monster. Oh, did Cal have to kill one? Oh, this poor baby. Oh. I like that I just keep giving everything to Cal, but like, I think the Mushwood log potentially is more interesting to Tange. Because Tange was the one who was like watching that thing. Dis sits before a collection of rocks grouped by color and texture. As you watch, he takes another rock from his pocket and stacks it with its kin. He looks up at you. What? You've never seen rocks before? I dare you to eat this worm. What is wrong with me? Anemone rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you with her elbow, then munches down on one of her own while she watches the construction crews work on the walls.
Kind of cool, huh? Soon this place is going to look like a real colony.
I'm busy, Tang says, her voice flat. What do you need?
Nothing. I'm giving the log to my friend Cal instead.
Oh, Cal is scrubbing his hands at the water barrel, trying unsuccessfully to get all the dirt out from under his fingernails. It looks like a lost cause. Cal's hands have been dirt-stained probably since you landed. Stupid, Cal mutters. Stupid. Ugh. He jerks his hands out of the water and holds them to his face, and you hear him sob. What did they have to... It's not fair. We didn't do anything to them. He wipes his eyes and startles when he sees you. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. I was just, watching my hands. Wait! Oh, no, I have a thing for you. Sorry. I found something for you, maybe. Neat. I don't know what I would do with it, but I love it. Thanks. No problem, Cal. Love you, bud. Okay. So we're like smack dab in the middle. I could go to school, or we could say that this is the beginning of our, like, helping out with shit era, you know? So maybe I help. Maybe I work a little. Shovel dirt. It's your first day in the glorious world of agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy. Good morning, Soul. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my kid. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow toward you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Don't we have machines for this? The construction crew's already claimed all the hover lifts, she says, shrugging, but they'll break down in a few years anyway, and we don't have the materials to fix them. She grips your forearm. We're planet-side now. Use your muscles, nature's hydraulic pistons. From over there, she points to a dirt pile, to there, she points to an identical pile 10 meters away. She sees your confusion. We had some very precious soil from Earth on the ship, full of all the nutrients and bugs and bacteria our plants need to grow, but it was lost, she sighs, in an accident, so now we have to make more from scratch using Vertumnan soil. This is part of the process. Why not use hydroponics? On the ship, we grew most of our plants with their roots in the water. It's true it was more hygienic that way, your mom replies. She brushes an insect off her arm, which lets out a loud squeak of objection. Hydroponic systems use too much energy. Here we have to grow as much as we can the old-fashioned way. That's my kid, your mom says, slapping you on the back, and you stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half hour of work, but you keep going. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted. And good, somehow. You can feel your muscles growing. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge suit, social, mental, or physical, determines what conditions can appear and which decks will work best. Try to collect social cards if you want to win battles for social skills. Card gets a +1. Oh, interesting. It doesn't go backwards, does it? No. That would be cool, though. Okay, let's see. Nope. I mean, I got kudos, but... So much has happened in the last month since the monster attack during Glow. The idea of this planet as a peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads are training new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and even installing a few robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. In all the excitement, you forgot today was your birthday. Your parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with an enthusiastic shout of surprise! A Vertumnalia year is only a little longer than a year on Earth. You've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is in the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly past your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge of the bed. Your dad puts a bowl of fruit from behind his back, pulls a bowl of fruit from behind his back with a flourish, like a magic trick. At least you think it's fruit? What are those? Bobber fruit, your dad grins. The foragers have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're tasty. Try one. You take a cautious bite. The pulp is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad says wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find? Sol is not allowed outside the gates, your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It is too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says. Your mom cuts him off again. Not now, your mom replies. Not since the attack. Not with everything we know is out there now. You knew about the monsters, admit it? Damn, that's a bit aggressive. The attack was scary. Your dad hugs you close. Don't worry, Tomato Head. We'll keep you safe. Your mom reaches over and pats your leg awkwardly. I know it's scary, but if you do as you're told during emergency drills, you'll be okay. Nothing is going to hurt you kids while we're around. You'd like to believe them, but you've seen the colony fall in your dreams. How long will it be until those visions become real? Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing when to run away, your dad adds. Security Chief Rhett's offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, you know, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. I am interested. Your mom gives you a stern look, and I've heard stories of kids sneaking outside the walls, she says. If I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh. What a good joke. But your mom does not laugh. What, me? Never. I'm spineless, dude. Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. You're looking a little worn out, Firefly. Your dad greets you, looking concerned. You know, despite what your mom might say, there is such a thing as too much work. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help recharge the solar cells. What do you say?
Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Get in here, Tiger Butter! Tiger Butter! After a long hug, you do feel a little better. Your dad gives incredible hugs.
Oh, my dad.
I'm sparkly now. Oh, I think it's the snow. It's like, why am I sparkling? Okay.
Hi, Summer.
It's so boring here. I just watch holovids all day and all night. Why would I bother sleeping? It's not like I need to save energy for anything. I wish I were in a holovid. Maybe something interesting would happen. Oh, the fruit. The fruit. You know who would probably love the fruit is Anemone. Anemone wants to eat everything, right? This sits before a collection of rocks. Right. Oh my god. Tange, are you just gonna slowly get worse the older we get? Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch.
Com says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away.
She huffs as she runs. Good thing I'm so good at running. I'm gonna try, hold on. I'm gonna try giving her a bobber fruit. Anemone looks at the offering. Thanks. What? It's food, dude. Come on, man. Where are we at here? 70? I want defense training, dude. I want to be a tough, creative empath. You attend your first session of Security Chief Rhett's self-defense classes. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and Anemone are the only kids. She gives you a wink and a cheesy thumbs up as you listen to Rhett rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky, and then what would you do? Rhett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're gonna do. You're gonna chop the beast right in the throat. Hi-ya! He points at the class. Only if you learn what I'm gonna teach you. The only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? I step forward. +1 to bravery. Finally. Exactly 1. 1 bravery, finally. The security chief doesn't scare you, or so you pretend. Rhett is like the biggest adult you know, and he is intense. You step forward, and Rhett nods as he crouches down. Okay, I'm a manticore stalking you through the forest. What do? I kick it in the face. You try to kick Rhett as he approaches you, and he easily grabs your foot and flips you onto the mat. Wrong! Use your brain, soul! The first thing you do is call for help, and then you run! Rhett grabs your forearm and hauls you to the ground. Only engage with the enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt. First rule of self-defense is to not put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Anemone still thinks you're pretty cool for acting tough. She gives you a thumbs up. Hell yeah. Once you've learned situational awareness, we'll move on to hand-to-hand self-defense. Drawing on a variety of martial arts. Only when I'm confident you're ready will we advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony. Stun gloves, batons, a few plas rifles. You hope you don't have to use them, but it would be good to know how. Imagine if you ran away and they took away the bravery point immediately. I would be very sad. Hello, my love.
Do you need anything, you little shit?
I'm a little shit. What?
Do you need anything?
No, I don't think so. I had some cucumbers and stuff.
Okay.
You okay? Clarky, you okay? I heard her giving you guff.
Huh?
I heard Clarky giving you guff.
It's the story of my life, dude. It's literally, like, I got a message like, hey, this Brendo video needs to go live, and she wouldn't let me leave the room. She was nuts.
Wait, -1 kudos. Why? -1 kudos at the end of the round if this card was played. What? Card becomes physical. Interesting. Wait, this is unchangeable. Okay.
Okay. Hold on. We've got this. I'm gonna lose a kudo, but... I see what happened. You gotta throw them off their rhythm. Street smarts. Oh, gosh. Right. It wasn't the best, but that's okay. And Anemone and I are becoming friends. So that's cool. I really like this game. I can see why this game would get addicting. And especially, like, how... I can tell already how easy the next runs would be, you know? Okay. Medicinal roots. Oh, you need a break soon. I can't. Why not? It's too soon to give another gift. You know what? That's fair. I'm treating Cal like he's in a dating sim, dude.
Look, Soul, you can look like anything you want. I always thought I would look good with, like, horns, maybe. Maybe I can ask engineering about it.
Are you trying to become a tiefling by force? Another thick-skulled cretin come to interrupt my work? What the fuck is your problem? Like, look at this. Tangent and Mars are tied. No, okay, never mind. Tangent is higher. So Tangent is my second closest friend, going by the fucking numbers, right? And yet... treats me like garbage, dude. I miss Tammy.
So look, I'm getting tougher every day.
Yeah, you are, bud. I'm gonna sleep. Oh, wait. What are you up to? What are you doing? Spot Dis arguing with someone working in expeditions. They point angrily back to the gates, and Dis slinks toward you, anger in his eyes. We're trapped here. He grumbles, I hate it. I hate it here. I want to do a run where Dis and I are best friends. I want to know what's going on in this kid. Okay. Your best friend, but not a good friend? It's not my best friend. My best friend is good boy Cal. And Cal is a good boy. Look around the lounge. Some friends are here. I hang out with Cal. Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in a corner of the lounge. Because the board never touches the ground, the adults can't really complain. This way, he has pillows to land in. He's working hard, trying and failing flip after flip, but hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves you over. Hey, Soul, do you want to practice with me? You practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, you're sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month and keep him company. I'll forget. I forgot a giggle. I'll forget a first words because I'm pretty sure. Let me look at my cards. Yeah. I'm okay with getting rid of a first words. That's fine. Next month. I'm clear-minded. I'm feeling good. Mars is watching her hollow screen intently. She shushes you before you can get a word in. They're about to kiss. Mars hisses, barely giving you a second look. Yo, I get it. Cal is kneeling in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato. When I was a kid, I thought everything grew from chopped up pieces of bigger things.
I mean, you know, that's how it works for like potatoes and onions. He sits back on his heels, a funny look on his face. I guess I must have never thought about how babies are made.
You know, fair enough. Hey, do you want this?
Neat. I don't know what I'll do with it, but I love it.
Okay, cool. Dad sneezes and wipes his nose with a handkerchief. Whew, this pollen, he says, his voice thick with congestion. Someday I'm gonna get used to this. Your mom grunts and rubs her eyes. She doesn't get sick like other people do during pollen, but that doesn't mean it's not still a pain in the ass, as she puts it. Is that you, Soul? You should wear a mask. Tell her what you learned today. I don't know why I can't do that, but that's okay. This is perched up on a big rock, silently watching the forest. He barely moves as you approach. The longer you look, the more you see, he says cryptically. Okay, bud. Nemone rolls a bobber fruit down her arm and flicks it to you. Right. Okay. I'm gonna go to school. Need reasoning 5? Nope, not this guy. Study humanities. You spend a few weeks reading old classic novels from Earth. You learn a lot of words that you soon discover the adults do not want you saying in casual conversation. Professor Howell says you should take the novels in context of the time that they were written. It's hard to overlook some of the stereotypes people used to believe. Okay. 0, 0, 0. Is there... The goal is 11, and I only just hit the goal. Maybe that's just as high as I can go. Oh, nice. Yep, it is. They're about to kiss. They sure are. Okay. I'm gonna try giving this log to her. Tan shrugs. You should probably just keep it. I don't even know what I would do with it. When you insist, she shrugs. Sure, maybe I'll find a use for it. You're the one who showed me the video where you were like, man, it's crazy what they can do with this type of wood. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to figure out who wants wood, you know? You meet your dad adjusting a watering bot in your mom's flower garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes runny and red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill on the stratospheric, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made them queasy. Not to worry, Beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just this pollen making my head stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around. Everywhere you turn, the air is soupy and tinged with pink from the floating pollen. On Earth, we used to call this hay fever. Even though it had nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year, and they smell fantastic. She buries her nose deep in them. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees that they sure are beautiful, and then he blows his nose. Sniff the flowers.
They do smell good. They look harmless. Your dad's eyes look so sad. Maybe it's just the allergies. Hey, Soul, I know the last few weeks have been hard for you. This might be a good time to relax and stick around in the quarters ring. What do you mean? Dad, I am low stress. I'm vibing right now. Cal is kneeling in the dirt, carefully planting pieces of potato. Right, okay. Oh. Dis wipes his eyes and hides his face as you approach. Go away, he sniffles. I just want to be left alone. Why won't people just leave me alone? I don't want to be part of this stupid colony. Uh-oh. Well, I think maybe if you become friends with him early on, he doesn't leave, but I'm assuming he's gonna leave in the next year or so. Okay. Let's see. I went to school. That's what I just did. I did self-defense. I went to school. Time to work. Let's go back to work, baby. Shovel dirt. Pulling weeds from the garden beds when you see Cal scurry past you, moving with a purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears into a barn. I follow him. You slip into the barn behind Cal. He's so absorbed in whatever's in that broken storage box, he doesn't hear you. You can do it, he whispers. Come on, go, go, go. You creep forward, but the barn door creaks closed behind you, and Cal jumps. Soul, he says, moving between you and the box. What do you need? What's in the box? Cal clenches his fist. Nothing. It's nothing. Whatever Cal is going to say next is interrupted by a chirping noise from the box. Cal gasps and whirls around. You both rush forward to look. Inside the box is a pink caterpillar-like creature about the length of your arm, blinking up at you with big, multifaceted eyes. Its mouth parts wave at you and make a clicking, chirping noise. It hatched, Cal said. Hey, little buddy, welcome to the world. Is this from the egg I gave you? What is it? Dunno. I looked it up on the Surveyor archives, but nobody's found anything like it before. It's true, you have no idea what this creature is. It showed up in one of the first shipments of mushwood, he said, rubbing his nose. Just curled up in a little cocoon. It looked like a dried up leaf, but warm. I didn't want to just throw it away, in case whatever was inside was still living, and no one was using the busted up storage box, so... Cal puts this... Oh my god, look at it. Cal puts the small creature on his shoulder. What are you, little buddy? You look like a big old caterpillar, but cuter. The creature yawns, showing off circular rows of tiny, even teeth. It nestles against Cal's neck as he scritches it under the chin. Maybe we call you a dilly-pillar. He touches one of its 6 white-capped feet. Socks the dilly-pillar. I'm telling. Absolutely not. It could be dangerous, though. Cal pouts. Everything could be dangerous on this planet. Look at her. She's harmless. He pulls a leaf off of a potted plant and offers it to Socks, who greedily chomps it. See? She's a plant eater. Plant eaters are the good guys, like us. I have to hide her, Cal says, looking around. You think she'll be okay if I keep her in the broken storage box? It's going to turn out that this thing will eat literally anything. He places Socks gently into the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, Buggy Wuggy. Sleep tight. Cal. Okay. Okay, Cal. Card becomes 2. Oh. Oh, wait. There we go. What? Aw, come on. I guess I should have played around with that more. It's okay. You're finishing breakfast in the common area when Marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal. I bet you don't even know what day today is. You're right, I don't know. Today is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it was a day when everybody had to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put the sweets under your pillow and it makes you dream about who you're gonna marry. And there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan made it up to get candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back, nobody was gonna pick you anyway, you stink. That sounds fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands.
I'm going to tell all the other kids about it, Mars says. So go around, find your best friend, give them a gift. She points her finger at you. Make sure you do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold tryouts for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair over her shoulder and laughs. Oh no. I don't know if I have anything. Do I have anything? I wonder if you have to have something to give. Anything to pick up over here? No? Okay. I give you a hug. Cal is standing on top of a bluff, carefully pouring a bucket of water down the dirt on one side. He's covered in mud. Check out my mudslide, he exclaims. He grabs a piece of sheet metal and slides down the dirt pile like he's riding a surfboard. Mud goes everywhere. He jogs back up and hands you the sheet of metal. You try. Okay. You make it down without bailing, but you get mud splattered all over your legs. It's pretty fun, like a hoverboard, but crunchier. Wanna be best friends forever? He replies, scuffing his toe. I guess so. I lost my old best friend, so yeah, okay. You want to try the mudslide again? You spend another hour on the mudslide until you're both thoroughly covered from head to toe, and you couldn't be happier. Oh. Shared trauma, babies. Mars is in a huff. Oh, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems like nobody picked her. Oh, she crosses her arms and scowls at you. You just felt sorry for Cal, right? Like, look, we all miss Tammy, okay? Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. Like, the older kids get me, even if you don't. Oh, poor Mars. I'm busy saving the colony. What are you doing? Nothing? There's older kids? There are, yeah. Anemone has a bunch of siblings, older and younger. They are siblings, but I think they're meant to be twins, maybe? I think Cal's an only child. I'm an only child. I'm not sure. There's a bunch of this colony is meant to, like, actually have a lot of people on it. There's just only specific characters that you, like, cultivate friendships with. What am I doing? I relaxed. I went to school. I did self-defense. Maybe we do self-defense again? I don't know. I'll go to school. Hi, Benji. What's up, bud? I study humanities. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You stop and stare. You never see Tange sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised she even has time to nap. You turn to leave her in peace when you bump into Anemone. Whoa, Anemone says. She hardly ever sleeps. Like, just a couple of hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent, snoozing peacefully. Augment? Like, Tangent has augmented herself to not sleep? I am so jealous of her genetic enhancement. Oh, right. Like how we have extra fingies. Okay. Tangent doesn't need to sleep very much. Anemone says, rubbing at one of the scales sprouting on her jawline. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. There was a test? Oh, are you gonna be like scaly? That's fun. There was a test? I flunked it, Anemone says matter-of-factly. No biggie, though. If I didn't have to sleep, I'd probably play games instead of studying anyway. Tange's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. It was just a power nap, no reason to gawk. We weren't gawking. We were talking about how neither of us are good students. Okay. Card gets +1. All cards... Oh, interesting. Great.
Okay, new season. Yeah, so for anybody who wasn't here when we were like explaining how this game works, it's like a visual novel card game that takes you through the teenage years of a person who is third generation of this group that decided to leave Earth and start a colony on a new planet. So we were born on a spaceship and landed when we were age 10. We're age 11 now. So we've been through the first like year and a half of our life on this planet. And it's sort of, we played a game a long time ago called Long Live the Queen, like a long time ago before I was even streaming. It's sort of similar to that in that you choose what you are doing with an entire month of your life at a time. So like seasons are broken up into 3 months, and then there's like a special season at the end. So there's the 3 stages of that season. So we're in the first stage of the dust season, which is like when it's hot. And each section you get an opportunity to like talk to everybody, have special events with characters if you know your relationship is at the right level or the right conditions have been met. And then you choose what you want to do with that month. Do you want to work? Do you want to go to school? Do you want to just chill? Ooh. Mars is leaning over a hollow screen, chin in hand. She exhales and blows a piece of hair out of her eyes. I hate schoolwork, but my dad's told me a good education is necessary for all people of culture. Right, she said that before. What's up with you, Cal? Where's your caterpillar? Right, okay. My dad. Anything new? Oh, you don't see Dis at first. You hear rustling followed by the screech of metal on metal. After a few minutes of looking, you spot Dis placing large rocks in front of a piece of corrugated metal, leaning against the wall. He's super into rocks. I wonder what that's all about. You didn't see anything, he says, going back to covering up his tracks. He has a way to get out. He 100% has a way to get out. He has like a secret exit. And I bet last year when he was gone all the time, he was like digging his exit or something. And that's why he kept vanishing at night. I'll bet you money. Okay, well, I did school. I'm okay stress-wise. I'm gonna work with my parents. You join Cal at a particularly fragrant pile of compost. He's trying to use his hoverboard as a wheelbarrow, carefully pushing compost off of it into the pile. Don't you love this? Cal asks excitedly. Dirt? I guess it's okay. These stinky rotted food scraps. Your hoverboard? Yeah, it's cool. Dirt? No, I mean just this. He waves his arms, dirt encrusted up to his elbows, to take in the entire greenhouse. We get to help plant stuff and watch it grow, even if we're just moving dirt around. We're still helping. Why do you like it so much? Well, he considers, I like digging holes in the dirt because it's full of surprises. I found a worm. Wait, let me see if I can find her again. He sticks his hand into the compost and rummages around, his tongue sticking out of his mouth. Oh, I guess she got away, he says after a minute. She was real shiny, like a rainbow. Wait, he says, I just thought of a thing I like better. He shows you his splayed hands. Getting dirt under my fingernails. Oh, God, Cal, cannot relate. I am the horrible Venn diagram of loves to work in the garden, refuses to wear gloves, hates getting dirt under fingernails. My dad, my whole life growing up, would be like, don't you want to use some gloves? And I'd be like, no. And then the second I had too much dirt under my nails, I was like, I need to wash my hands. I hate it. Anyways, I don't know why. It's the best. -1 to kudos, right? Card becomes physical, right? Let's see. Okay, so that becomes 18 if we just turn everything into ones. What was up before? 18? So this is 17. Each month you have to do like a card thing based on what you've put points into. So you get cards throughout your life based on important events or like people you're close with. The stress cry we got during like a traumatic moment. Cal's strengths we got by having an event with Cal, right? And then like the baby ones are just like when you were baby. I think this is the same. There we go. It's time once more for Vertumnalia. Oh my god, it's been a whole year. Mood of the colony has been muted this year ever since the attack during Glow, though everything is still cheerfully decorated and the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertumnalia just feels different in a way you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Udicott's speech.
What a year Vertumna has given us, the governor begins in her weedy voice. I stand before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I have always hoped that we would bring with us the best facets of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year have given me no reason to doubt my convictions. These creatures were unexpected, but I urge everyone to consider what it means for life here. If Vertumna can sustain megafauna, then that means conditions are good for us as well. Our friends in geoponics are already working on the logistics of domesticating the wildlife.
Your dad, as second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the crowd. There's a smattering of applause.
Mars elbows you. Hey, she whispers, did you hear? My dad's said that Udicott's gonna announce that depot's open to the public.
You shoot her a questioning look. She rolls her eyes.
Shopping! Somewhere to spend all the kudos we're saving. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and like nice smelling soap, not the boring kind in the communal showers.
You know the concept of shopping. They do it in the holovids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes, but you've never actually done it. The colony provides everything you need. But it would be nice to buy yourself a treat.
My dad's give me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. It's too bad your parents make you work for yours.
You and Mars tune back into the speeches just as Udicott, as predicted, announces the opening of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Udicott gestures for the council members to stand.
Finally, the council remains unchanged from last year. We are, as always, proud to serve you and the colony as your government.
The music starts up as Governor Udicott finishes.
Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together we build the future.
The crowd disperses and sets up for the annual Vertumnalia Games. Just like last year, there's a talent show, a science fair, and bot wrestling. Now with an obstacle course. Which one do you participate in this year? Oh, I can do different things. Go eat instead. No, bot wrestling. Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this. A toughness challenge. Fuck. The music starts up as Governor Udicott. Oh, wait. Anemone and Cal join you for the bot wrestling biathlon, so called because Com has added a hologram obstacle course this year.
Competitors will each get a turn to wrestle a hydraulic bot, trying to keep it closed for as long as possible. This time, though, all competitors will first have to sprint across the festival grounds, dodging and leaping over obstacles. Each obstacle triggered will subtract from your time. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Card becomes 2. Oh, no matter what, it's 2. Okay. It was 13 that way. Really? Why? God, it feels like this should really... I guess because it becomes a straight instead. Why doesn't it become a straight with this? It should, shouldn't it? Because it's okay if you miss a number in a straight. They made that clear. So why am I not getting a straight bonus here? I wonder if this overrides that. It does. Oof, okay, can we do this? I think we can. I think we can. Card becomes 2. So does it override? Yeah, it does. Hi, Sherlock. What's up, buddy? You okay, my love?
You should come see Clarky's new house at some point.
Okay, I will.
She moved out.
We did it! I know that the game was like, you don't have to win. Sometimes it's good to not win. Because the story. You know, it's fine to lose in life. But I don't know how you can play this card game and not be like, I'm winning. Like, Botathlon champion, yes! Look at you go! You did it. You didn't expect the hologram obstacles to move. The last one dances around and gets in your way when you get close, but your reflexes are fast enough to dodge. Anemone and Cal, yes! Calm hoots and hollers proudly at you. Oh, is this Anemone's brother? Even Anemone has to begrudgingly accept you beat her fair and square. She shakes your hand and tells you she'll win next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much-needed break. Mars organizes a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even in the thick heat of dust. You end up on top of the western wall with Dis, launching water-filled poof shrooms down on an unsuspecting anemone in the sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax, much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for solitude. Oh, relax on the walls. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's how I take it as well. Like, cool. I'm glad that it's okay to lose. I will still try to win.
I will still do my best.
So then I trapped it in my room, Anemone says, telling you all about the bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand, and it had feelers like, whoa, and it was bouncing all over the place like boing, 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 boing. She gestures excitedly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big, and they're everywhere. I was gonna give it to Tan, she says, because she loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should just let it go because if it stung me, I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, you know, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if I got more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around higher and higher until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and I got in so much trouble, but it wasn't even like that high.
She stops in her tracks.
Hold on,
She says, stooping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes.
I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees, and it's so itchy when my scales grow in.
Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward Antecedent's voice rings out across the garrison yard, pleasant but firm. It instantly transports you back to being in the ship Kresh, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Anemone jumps up and stands up straight, her hands flying to her sides.
But Mom,
Anemone whines, digging her fingers into her knees as Antecedent approaches you both.
it's so scratch-tastically itchy.
I know, lovely, Antecedent soothes her, patting down her riotous red hair. The more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are going to grow in. Anemone tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching.
What if I want to have cool scales?
She pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. There's no need to rush. Anemone's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or a scrape. She rubs the patch on her jaw indignantly, the one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back on the ship. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothes. The queue for the nanoprinter is over a week long. I patched your pants with scraps from your brother's clothing, so please try not to put any holes in them. Or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to Anemone and kisses her on the forehead. Anemone sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. Anemone evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away.
Galactic,
She breathes as she runs her fingers over the odd-colored patches. Right there in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls on new ones.
Why, I look like a fighter jet from the Hollows, she exclaims, showing off her new pants. Like when they'd stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool scar. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me.
Cute. Can I help you? No. No, you may not. He hates it here. Cal is kicking a ball against the garden fence post, cheering when it bounces back toward him. Ever since we landed here, I don't play a lot of sports ball. Anemone and I used to play a lot, but honestly, I think I like working in the garden more. He smiles up at the sky. I just like doing stuff that feels like it makes a difference, you know? I don't want to just play all the time like Anemone. We're 11, so I think it's fine for Anemone to, like, still want to play. Mars is watching her hollow screen. They're about to kiss! Okay, fine. Alright. What did I just do?
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe.
You want pizza for dinner?
Yeah, sure.
Sick. What do you want? Like a veggie thing?
Yeah, I want, like, a veggie pizza,
Because you're like a
please.
fucking herbivore.
Yeah, because I'm like a rabbit or some shit.
Like a triceratops, except not extinct.
Yeah, totes.
Any sides?
Like some, like, wedgies or something, you know?
Wedges, not wedgies.
Oh, my bad.
You're so ditzy.
I know. Flips hair.
Vegetable pizza and wedges.
Yeah, veggie pizza and wedgies, please.
Right on.
I mean, wedges. My bad. Okay. Let's see. I'm still popular. Oh, because I won. Right. Obviously. Do I have a log? Yeah. I want to be closer friends with Cal. Okay, what did I do last? I'm in the green, so let's look at our stats.
Creativity going up, baby. Empathy, persuasion, and creativity. We're a little tough. We're doing all right on the toughness. +1 friendship with tangent no matter what. Ugh. Ugh. Didn't know Sam had a Valley Girl persona. If you live in LA for a year or more, you will mock the accent enough that you just have it, you know? At a certain point, I got really annoyed that somebody said I had a vocal fry. I'm displaced enough from that life now that I can acknowledge, like, I do have a vocal fry. It's fine. Relax on the walls. Forget one memory. I don't want to, though. I don't want to do that. Run into Cal and Anemone on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs? There are a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a caber toss, Anemone shouts to you, then grunts with the effort of lifting a 6-meter-long mush tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts, and ties a piece of caution tape to the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says, pointing to a neatly stacked pile of construction poles beside you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose a thicker, heavier one? I'm gonna hurt myself. I'll try, though. +1 for bravery. Challenge mode. Wee woo, wee woo. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to Anemone. Soul's gonna throw a big one. Get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it kind of hard to balance. You struggle to get underneath it with your knees bent. This is gonna be tough. Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. Pocoyo. Oops. Okay, that's 11. That's 8. That's 9. Okay. And that's 8. Okay. Oof. Okay. Card gets +1. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. This is the final round. There's no fucking way. No way in hell, dude. Nope. It's the best I can do, I think. All right. It's our first failure. It's our first failure, dude. Say a little prayer for me. Defeated. You fumble your throw. The pole only makes it halfway down the hill, rolling a little before it comes to a stop with the others. Bonus points for rolling, Cal announces. Anemone finds another piece of caution tape to mark your pole. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. You don't stop until the entire stack of poles are in a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorated festively with caution tape. It's a wonder you got away with this. You didn't work very well this month. No. I got +1 to animals for some reason. +2 combat. I want to get to the next. I want us to be age 12 by the time we end. Combs says the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. Good thing I'm so good at running. I'm busy. What do you need? Nothing. Nothing. About to kiss. Right. The heat doesn't bother me, but the sunlight sure does. My mom wants me to wear this stuff because I guess Earth's sun was so powerful it used to make people sick. He laughs. Isn't that silly? The sun making you sick? Dis sits before a collection of rocks and does Dis stuff. I shoveled dirt. You're helping your mom repair the garden fence when you see Cal slip away into the barn carrying a blanket. You excuse yourself and follow him. Does he still have that weird pet bug? He does, in fact, still have that weird pet bug. Cal looks up at you and smiles, cradling Socks in his arms and rocking her back and forth. The little nubs on her butt seem like they're getting longer. She's growing. I made her a little bed in that trunk over there, he says. She mostly just likes to be curled up in the dark. She sleeps a lot. This is going to go so bad because we know that like creatures that seem docile get scary during this month. I'm so worried. I've been coming in early every morning and staying late every day so she can play in the sun, he explains. That's when she's most active, but her favorite thing is laying in my lap for belly rubs. He tickles her soft tummy. Isn't that right, Socks? Who's a good dilly pillar? You are. You are. Do you want to feed her? I collected a bunch of leaves for her. Here, take one. You kneel down beside them and take one of the leaves. Socks trundles from Cal's lap into your cupped hands and gingerly holds the leaf between her two front paws. She's like a tiny dinosaur caterpillar. Munch, munch, munch. Oof. Socks nips at your finger. Her teeth are really, really sharp. Play it cool. You pretend like it doesn't hurt, but it super does hurt. You can barely keep yourself from crying as Socks munches happily at the rest of the leaf. When she's done, Cal puts her gently back in the box and notices your hand and gasps, Soul, you're hurt! Cal looks over your finger, which is bleeding sluggishly from the shallow puncture wounds. I learned first aid from my mom. Let's just wrap it and tell people you banged it in a door, okay? He bites his lip. If people think she's dangerous, they'll take her away. But she's not dangerous. It was just an accident. Cal's pet Socks. +3 on 3rd stage of challenges. Ooh, interesting. Cal brushes his hand over the loose dirt and the straw of the barn floor. My mom says the aliens here are dangerous, he mutters. I asked, like, in theory, if I found an alien, could I keep it as a pet? She said I can't. Even if it's a nice alien, because of, like, diseases and stuff. He sighs. Socks isn't sick, he insists. And she doesn't mean to hurt anybody. The other animals probably don't either. Ooh. All right.
Late dust. I want to buy stuff. Is that in here? Do I buy stuff here? Supply depot. Oh, look at all this. +5 to animals, +1 to all flushes. What are these? Like, are these like my, wait. Gear. Yeah, is it like this? It is. Locked. Need a perk. Keep adding to your deck as you age and can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click gear to equip or unequip. Collectibles you find while exploring may be given as gifts to friends or used during challenges for one-use bonuses. Right. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so I can buy one. No, I can't. I can't afford it yet. But in the future, I can buy one. Interesting. Oop. God, finding lots of logs out here. Your mom already said no, I agree with her. Dad, I didn't even ask anything. One of my mom's boyfriends is teaching me yoga, he says, looking at you from upside down. I can already do child pose and downward dog. He flops over and lies on his back. This one's my favorite, though. Just laying down. I like it. You spot Dis arguing with someone. He hates it here. Right. What age do we think... Actually, no. Don't. I'm not going to ask that. It's like opening the door for people to potentially spoil shit. I was going to say, what age do we think Dis is going to just... fucking vanish? I'm guessing 13. I'm getting tougher every day. Want to train together? Yeah! On your way to the sports ball pitch, Anemone shares the story about the time her brother Com once spiked the ball so hard he broke Utopia's nose, back when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail. Don't go easy on me, she exclaims. That's why we have med beds, right? Plus, I might get a cool scar. She thumbs a blue-scaled scar on her jaw right under her ear. Okay, 6. So that didn't use up like my time this week or this month. So that's nice. I will go to school. I'm studying humanities. You spend a few weeks reading old classic novels from Earth. You learn a lot of words that you soon discover the adult... Oh, we already did this one. Okay. That's the first repeat, I think. Okay. +1 to the card to the right. Look like he is very needy today. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. Okay. I guess it's fine regardless. Oh my god, 1 star. Yikes. You know, I have a bunch of wood. I'm just gonna see. I'm gonna figure out who wants the wood. Thanks. I'll find something to do with it. Okay. So I've tried giving wood to them, Cal, and Tange. You want wood? I have yet to give Anemone something and have her be like, nice. Fucking love it. Okay. Let's work. This month your mom has you and Cal digging out rice paddies. You put on mud waders that are way too big for you and stumble into the soggy muck. Cal starts nerding out about the mud, as he does. The ground is so soggy because the lower gravity means the water takes longer to seep down, he explains, pulling a big clot of mud out of the ground and slopping it into the hoverlift. At least when it's raining, you don't have to use wheelbarrows. Everything is so swampy and warm on Vertumna. Not like the dry, recycled air of the stratospheric. Oh my god, I just realized who the character at the very beginning of the game is. Okay, sorry. We'll keep going. Jesus. Okay, sorry. The wet ground. This game has me, like, thinking back to how the game started and going, what was going on there? Can I, like, unravel anything? And anyways, okay. The wet ground makes the roots from our earth plants rot easier, so we need a ton of mush tree mulch or this kind of puffy lava rock kind of thing. He stops and rubs his face, smearing mud across his cheek. Maybe we can do that next. I like smashing it up into tiny bits with a hammer. It's nice to be outside with Cal, my best friend. The tropical rain is never too cold. Cal is great company. Just think about all the cool stuff that's out there. Who else gets to shape the planet and provide food for the colony? No one. That's who. This job is the best. He keeps on digging and nattering on about cool bugs he finds in the mud. You goof off a little and have fun. Up to your armpits in mud. Cute. Your antics eventually lead up to you slipping, and suddenly you're up to your armpits in the mud and laughing as it oozes down into your oversized waders. Cute. Cal, my best friend. 222. Unchangeable, though. Unchangeable. Woo! Nice. Now I can buy a thing. Move over, everybody. Apply to deliver supplies. I can do it now. Oh, no, I can't. I'm not organized at all. Brain empty. Okay. What do I want? Persuasion. +2 bonus. +2 bonus to straights. I don't know about that. +3. That was a goof for me and me alone. All right. +5 to biology. +1 bonus to straights. 5 empathy, persuasion, or animals. I don't mean to always do this. I don't mean to always be like, what if we're dumb? I don't mean to do that. I didn't mean to. Okay. Well, we're kind of going hard on the painting here. Okay. Ooh, baby, look at that. A little extra persuasion. I worked last time. Time to do defense training. Part of self-defense is training your body so that it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps, jumping through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has this inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you could jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different than sports ball training. This is a breeze. This is great. It feels good that Rhett actually challenges your body and encourages you to achieve peak condition. +2 during challenges. Okay. No brain, just mud. Not that. Okay. Okay. There's a commotion in the square. An expedition's vehicle has driven through the gates and is idling in the middle of the square, an unusual sight. People come down from command to investigate. Utopia gets out of the vehicle. Is this Utopia? The one who got her nose broken playing sports ball? Utopia gets out of the vehicle and trudges over to Uticott. After a brief conversation, you see Uticott gesture for people to unload the vehicle and clear the area. You stay out of the way to see what they're unloading. It's a body. Chief Surveyor Tonan's body! Oh! Tammy's dad? Someone quickly covers him with a sheet, but not before the image of his torn open body is seared into your memory. However he died, it was violent and bloody. You feel your stomach cramp with nausea. What happened? Dis asks, coming over to crouch around the corner with you. You share that Uncle Tonan is dead. He stares at the sheet-covered body intensely, as if he could see through it. Did they say how? They never tell us the truth anyway. It's the truth. Nobody will tell the kids what really happened. Did something eat him? Did he get lost or fall off a cliff? Do they even know? Dis nods, frowning. They don't want us to know about the monsters and other worse stuff. They want us to think everything's fine, but it's not. This planet isn't as nice as they say it is. He shakes his head. They hate they can't control us. You and Dis watch the adults carry Uncle Tonan's body away. From the way he's practically vibrating, you can tell Dis wants to ask more questions about what happened. After a few awkward minutes, he sneaks away without saying anything, probably to try to go take a look at the body. At least Tammy isn't around to see this, you think. At least they're together now, wherever people go when they die. You watch Utopia bend over to get a hug from Uticott, wiping her eyes as she finally cries. Uticott has never been the most comforting presence in your life, but it seems to help. Utopia will probably be the next chief surveyor. At 24, she'll be the youngest council member. She was only a toddler when the stratosphere left Earth. Apparently, her sharp eye and hoverbike flying skills are the best in expeditions. Uh-oh. Here we go. It's the glow now. Anemone is running around the sports ball pitch.
Comset's the most important part of defense training is knowing when to run away. Good thing I'm so good at running.
Really? Nothing about... You need a break soon. Yeah, well, I'm about to get stressed the fuck out by whatever's going to happen out here. Ooh, a crystal cluster. It's easier to read when it's dark, he explains. There's less glare. It's the best season. Anybody up here? No? Nice. Very cool. Hey, Mom. Be careful. Now that we know for a fact it isn't safe out there during glow, I won't have you venturing close to the walls. Stay where I can see you, close to the ship. I'm gonna go relax, and I bet nothing will happen. Spend several hours a day obsessively checking the local holonet for updates. With so few people in the colony, social media can be very dead. Feels like you're talking to yourself sometimes. You try to start a few conversations, but most people are busy at work or school. Something you want to forget. I mean, I would love to forget stress crying. Hold on. I have lots of nice things that are worth 2. And not this. That sucks. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults, worrying that an attack is still coming, and others who think the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are shushed so people don't panic.
The gates are closed. You drill emergency procedures, filing soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow is starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the suns almost rise past the horizon again, the sirens start. You're reading a holo novel in bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. An alert flashes on your holopalm. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. You get another message from your dad. Me and Mom are going to stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry. We're way more prepared than we were last year. I love you. Stay safe. I don't like this. I don't like this. Cal, I swear to God, if your little caterpillar eats my parents, I'm going to lose it. Cal, you're my best friend, and I know you wouldn't have meant to, like, hurt them, but it's really going to fuck me up, okay? You could go to the creche where you belong, or you could follow the security guards and see what's happening. Nope, I'm not brave enough. You head for the children's creche. Even with just the emergency lights on, your feet could never forget the way. When you get there, you spot Tangent and Dis huddled together in the beanbag chairs. Dis is stone-faced, as usual, holding Tangent in his arms. You can't remember the last time you saw them this close. Tang must be really scared. You take a seat on a beanbag chair and wait. Other children filter into the room after you. Anemone, her little brothers, Nougat. You don't see him, so Cal must be sheltering with your parents in the greenhouses. You hope they're okay. Oop. You look around at the other children. Some are anxious, some are crying, some look bored. Most are keeping to themselves and staying quiet. You pull up your holo novel and keep reading. You don't hear much from outside. After a while, the sirens sound all clear and you all file back to your quarters. Your mom and dad join you right away and give you a big hug. Thank God, and thank you for following their instructions. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Rhett, but all of his defensive improvements were exactly what we needed, your mom grumbles. Ugh, he is going to be so insufferable at the next council meeting. Your dad pats her hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulubel, he says. She smiles, despite herself. It could have been worse. Your mom nods. They both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he sighs. What a way to go. What? Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're going to announce it in a few hours, after everyone's had a chance to calm down, but he didn't make it. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys won't be able to go to the engineering wing for a little bit, not until it's decontaminated. You curl up quietly to think. Professor Hal can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher. And the engineering wing is where you take classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's been a mistake. Damn. Well, Cal's pet didn't eat my parents, so that's great. So that's great. I know that they're like trying, they're obviously trying to create a situation where it's easier for the kids to just like do what they're told and not panic, but like, God, I wish they would tell us what's going on. Anemone is building something. It could be a snowman if it ever actually snowed here. It sloughs off to the side and she pouts. It's just not sticky enough. Hi, darling.
Hi, darling.
I'll end a little bit early so you guys can start.
Okay, he's just having a shower.
Okay. I don't do playing. Why would I put effort into chasing around a dumb ball and getting sweaty and tired? For fun? She shudders. I would rather spend my time doing something important. Okay. We're not allowed in here, correct? What?
We are allowed in here? Okay, interesting. I thought they were going to keep us from doing classes for a bit. Spot Dis hanging out in the open flatbed of one of the expedition vehicles, kicking his legs over the side. They won't let me go on expeditions yet, he grumbles. They say it's too dangerous for kids. He scowls. I'm not little. It's not that dangerous. They're just scared. I think... Have I tried giving wood to everybody? Oh. The crystal cluster. Oh my god, that's gotta be... That's gotta be marzipan.
Do you really think there are aliens here? Mars asks. What do you mean? Like, not the weird monster animal ones, but like human type ones? Oh, she sighs and crosses her arms. I almost want to meet an alien. Just because it would be something to do.
I get the feeling you'll like this because it's pretty. She holds the crystal up to the light and gazes into it.
At the right angle, I can see my face in it. Beautiful.
Okay, great. Yep. Crushed that. Oh. Yeah, if I click on a person, does it tell me? Okay. Likes Xeno eggs and cakes. Okay. Likes Xeno eggs. Doesn't like anything. Okay, so you can find out withdrawn boy, loner, awkward around other people. Age, birthday, relationship, augment, likes and dislikes. Okay. Right. So these 6, not including Tammy now, because Tammy's dead. So these 5 are the people I can potentially give things to. Did I wish that it told me. Have I tried giving him a medicinal plant? I think I have. Cal's lying in the scrub grass at the edge of the garden, staring up at the sky. He blinks at you as your shadow passes over him. Hey, soul, he says, smiling around a stalk of grass between his teeth. You ever just take some time and appreciate this place? We got sky and clouds and rain and wind. After growing up on Strato, it all seems pretty magical. Your dad is engrossed with his work, analyzing a robust flowering vine with clusters of faintly glowing beans. He hums and makes notes on his hollow palm. Look who's here, he says, realizing with a jolt that you're standing there. Found a really interesting plant. Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, Dad? You found an interesting plant? That's great. I'm very excited for you.
Important to rotate the crops to ensure something nitrogen replenishment. She doesn't explain it well. Okay. Shovel dirt. Hey, Squirt, your mom calls out to you. Don't you think it's time you started thinking about what you're going to do when you're older? I'm 12! You look at her in confusion. Isn't she always telling you to stay in school? She chuckles. Gotta think about it sometime, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm? If you're up for it. Biology 20. I'm not ready. You need to brush up on your life sciences before you become a farmer. It's a complicated job. I've put 0 effort into biology. Oop. Oop. You've been having weird dreams, as usual. They seem to get worse around glow. You wake from a dream that has tears drying on your face, though you can't remember why, just that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough that for a moment you lie in your bed with your eyes closed and you try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes, and surprise! Oh, it's your birthday! Your dad leaps into your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head, 12 years old! Wow, can you believe it? No, your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It's just yesterday Antecedent was showing me how to change your diaper. Because it's your birthday, your parents have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? A stuffed xenofauna from your dad.
Please.
Oh!
Please.
Oh, phew.
Mommy, I need to show you something downstairs.
You do? Okay. I'm about to end, so can I finish up and then I'll come downstairs and you can show me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Please. Please.
I'm freezed. I'm freezed.
I am freezed. Yeah.
I know. Thank you.
Please. Please.
A photophoner from your
Please. Please.
best friend.
Please. Please.
Oh, phew. Thank God. Thank you, Clarky, for unfreezing me. A stuffed xenofauna for my dad. Oh. I taught the nanoprinter the pattern based off of pictures from expeditions, your dad says, watching you play with it. They called it a spectroraptor, he continues. See, it looks like it's wearing glasses on top of its 5 eyes. They say it's because its lenses are outside of its eyeballs. Isn't that wild?
Please.
Nothing like
Please. Please. Please.
that on Earth.
Please. Please.
As your dad
Please. Please.
clears away the wrapping
Please.
paper and the
Please.
dishes from breakfast,
Please.
your mom
Please.
folds her hands on the
Please.
table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So- So she says, we've been here for 2 years now.
Please.
I know your dad and I... She didn't unfreeze me, dude. She didn't unfreeze me. What is this abuse of power, dude? Thank goodness I'm a level 10 wizard. Okay, so she says, we've been here 2 years now. I know your dad and I have always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into the recycler pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Professor Hal used to tell us all the time about how hard you're trying in school, your mom continues. It's great. Your dad and I are really proud of you. Working might seem fun and grown up when you're a kid, but if you want to do more than manual labor, you'll need some book smarts too. Your dad joins again. So it's time to start thinking about how you're going to contribute to the colony when you're older. A parent with like 10 kids. The look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking. What do you want to be when you grow up? A parent with like 10 kids, captain of the sports ball team, a famous idol. A monster hunter. I want to do that. Governor. I could be governor. I need to up my bravery though. I'm kind of a baby. So I have to decide right now. I'm going to be governor. Your parents chuckle. Governor Soul, your dad says. That has a nice ring to it. Can your first degree be Taco Tuesdays? Uticott has to retire someday, your mom adds. She's right. You're not sure how old Uticott is, only that she was already ancient when your parents left Earth. You think she looks at least 100. Do you have to be super old to be governor? Is that a rule? Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your friends all want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a depot clerk, but Al and Bernie mentioned their daughter Mars is working there. She needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and smiles. We're 12. New perk. +1 to physical cards. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Ho ho. Oh. Wait, what are my creativity perks? 5% chance to gain 1 extra skill. Oh. Okay. Let's save. Fart 2. Okay. All right, guys. It's time for us to hop out, but holy shit, this game is very fun. So, hi Sherlock and Clarky. All right, I'm gonna get going. I will be back for Final Fantasy time tonight. If you would like to watch my cousin and I just like hang and do some Endwalker 6.2 sort of shit, then that would be great. Yeah, this game is called I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, and I think it's great. I would love to like really go hard on this game. Okay. Let's double check this. I'm opening up Raid Leader. If you have someone that you would like us to raid, but in the meantime, let me read off our activity feed. Amarian, thank you so much for the 66 months. Robert for the 71. Dave for the 35. Oddjob for the 22. Tempest Within for the 27. Adam for the 28. Ryuk for the 76. Crinkledorf for the 74. Ziraniva for the 43. Will Cubed for the 71. Saiyan Adam for the 73. Avi for the gifted subs. Nabbet Cat and Run for the 49. Droidbait for subscribing. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Avi for the gifted sub. To Lamia as well. And Walk Skyluker, thank you for the 9 months. Happy Twitch, baby. Okay, no raid leaders. So, let's see. What are people doing? Let's see. Let's go say hi to Jossum. Go say hi, spread love, spread joy. They're a lovely artist friend of ours. And I'm gonna go. I'll be back in a few hours, okay? Thanks so much, everybody. Bye-bye.